early 2000s era from an Eastern Bloc nation. Red flag will simulate a coalition day one strike onto targets close behind the enemy border. The overall threat consists of early era SAM sites such as SA2, SA3, as well as a few or one moving SA8 in the envelope. We've got carrier or virtual carrier air wing, carrier virtual air wing, I believe, 66, ANZUS and DCAF participating, as well as the virtual German Air Forces represented today, who unfortunately didn't have time to chuck the logo up on here. Apologies for that. I'll just do a quick roll call. So we've got Dodge 2, who will be strike. Everyone's mode 1 and mode 3 frequencies should be on here. I'll just do Dodge 2. Just check that everyone's here. So we've got Dodge 2 1, Dodge 2 2, and Dodge 2 3. We've got Odin, who's represented by ANZUS as a cap tasking. Jetwash, have you got everyone?
Yep, we're good.
Cool. We've got Devil representing ANZUS as well as seed. Bingle, have you got everyone?
We're -1 player.
-1 player. So you're. Oh no, have you got yourself? So you've got 3 dudes.
Got a 3 ship.
Okay, copy. We've got Vader 5, which is Mailman and Vomit from the Virtual German Air Force flying today. F-16s, I think they're both here.
Yep.
Yep, cool. We've got Angry 3, which will be A10 C2s from ANZUS again. I believe Wedge is. Have we got everyone?
All here and Angry.
Copy. We've got Dallas 7 from DCAF with everyone here.
Yep.
Yep. We've got Viking 1 from CVW-66 with a mix of F-18 and F-14. I believe 6 aircraft in total.
April.
Copy, everyone. We've got everyone there. Sweet. We've got Black Cat, who will also from ANZUS as F-14s, which will be strike. And we've got the Nellis Rangers, which are represented by the digital controllers and ANZUS as airborne early warning and tower services for today. The weather briefing is pretty simple. In the weather, although we've through some testing, we've discovered 1 or 2 wrinkles with the ATIS. This weather briefing and what you'll receive from the controllers upon startup is going to overwrite any ATIS frequency, specifically altimeter. It's clear skies today, with 4 knots of wind from 140, 31 degrees, and the altimeter is 3021. The airspace that we're using today is going to be the airspace of the Nellis Rangers. Specifically, we're going to be using what's marked out here, as you can see by this area. What will not be used today is going to be obviously the container, which for those who I'm sure everyone's aware is Groom Lake, and then these southern ranges here. We're all going to be essentially flowing through what's in the kneeboard package that was provided in that documentation channel. It's right at the top there, but we're going to be holding at the holds and pushing east into the combat area. The parking, the launching, and the domestics are as follows. So this is in order of takeoff. We've got Dallas 7 from DCAF as F-15s on the Foxtrot loop, taking off from 2101. You can look for yourself here to figure out what your takeoff time is. I believe these have all been communicated prior. This is the parking area for Nellis. The Foxtrot ramp, so we'll just go over for DCAF for Dallas. You're located roughly here on the Foxtrot ramp. We've got Vader 5, which is going to be slightly north of them on the Foxtrot ramp. And then we've got CVW-66, which is also on the Foxtrot ramp here. The overall... Oh, that's failed to embed properly. Excuse me. Order, bring to front. So the order for everyone from the Foxtrot ramp will be to flow south into the EOR. We've got a full staff of controllers, so we should have ground, or we should have delivery, ground, tower, and departure/approach. You'll be directed to taxi down to the EOR area, the hold short point for the runway, and wait for your takeoff time. The controllers are all aware of your takeoff times as per this. And I think everyone here has kind of operated with that, and we'll touch on that in a second at the end of the brief. But you flow into the EOR, you wait for your takeoff time, and then you flow out in Ellis. These takeoff times are obviously all very tight, so you can see there's a minute between different formations, or 3 minutes or 4 minutes between different formations. So you'll really want to make that takeoff time. Just a word of warning, if you're on the very far end of the Foxtrot ramp, so I believe that'll be the CVW-66 guys, as well as the ANZUS VMFA Hornets, as well as the VF213 Tomcats, it takes about 5 to 8 minutes to taxi down to that EOR area. You've got about 20 minutes or so, or 30 minutes, sorry, of startup time planned into everyone's flight plan and step time. It's all run off Zulu time, with the mission starting at 20:30 Zulu. So the first guys to hop into the server will be Odin and Dallas, and then everyone can kind of hop in about a half hour before their takeoff time. The departure is going to be as per what's in the kneeboard cards for everyone. So it will be the Dream 1 departure. For those who aren't aware, I'll quickly go over this. You'll fly out to on bearing 025 from Nellis, from runways 03 left and 03 right. You'll intersect the Boulder City TACAM radial at 344, and then you'll switch to waypoint navigation to Juneau. There's been some slight deviation, I believe, with what DCS has baked into these steer points versus what they are in real life. So you may get heading 348 or maybe even 350, but as long as you navigate to Juneau, Juneau will set you up for Nuggy, which will set you up for Dream. Very important is that every aircraft, aside from the A10, is 300 knots through the whole departure. Obviously, with the takeoff timings being very tight, if there's people pushing it up past 300, you'll catch up to the formation in front of you. Everyone is going to be evenly spaced going down the chute with the takeoff time, or going up the chute rather, with the takeoff time as planned. A little side note as well, Nuggy and Dream are you want to turn prior to the steer point to overfly. If you fly past, then you'll end up doing a double 90 dog leg, which will kind of screw up the separation for the guys behind you. The air refueling plan is as follows. We've got 2 basket tankers available and 1 boom tanker. They should be at 23,000, 26,000, 29,000 respectively. TACANs are as 6-8 Yankees, 5-8 Yankee, and 6-9 Yankee respectively. These are not pre-programmed into your aircraft. As a rule of thumb, the TACAN digits, so 6-8, will represent the last 2 digits of the frequency. So 6-8 Yankee will be on 268, 5-8 Yankee will be 258, 269, or 6-9 Yankee will be on 269, etc. It's a 50 nautical mile tanker track with left turns, and you'll want to climb to the tanker track, or climb to the tanker altitude when you're at the track. I'll go into that in a little bit here. This is the package holding plan. As I said, everyone should have a copy of this, including the holding times. It's set up in such a way that we'll push the cap, the seed, and then the strike sequentially. What you can see from this package holding plan, and to just bring it back briefly to the departure, since you're going to be departing or you're going to be finishing up the departure at 19,000, you can see here that this sanctuary altitude 19,000 in is represented with this green dot. You kind of track through this area at 19,000 up until you're at your designated hold point. So as an example, Dallas 7 from DCAF would track in at 19,000. They'd fly at 19,000 along until they get to their hold point, and then when they're at their hold, they'd climb to 25,000. It's deconflicted in such a way so that the aircraft that show up first at these holds will get the higher altitudes, and then the people who show up later will get the lower altitudes. As an example, Angry will probably show up later to the hold than Devil, since Devil will finish their departure first, but Devil will stack at 24,000, Angry will stack at 20,000 to avoid having to climb through someone else's altitude block. These blocks are very specific and important for the overall deconfliction. I think we've got someone on the Sally corridor that will kind of be keeping an eye out on the deconfliction side of things. But again, just stick to your altitudes and you should be fine. The mission flow will go as follows. Everyone will hold at their assigned package holding area. We have a number of B-52s launching cruise missiles from the bomber hold. So as for those eagle-eyed overview would have spotted, the bomber hold. They'll launch them targeting Redland IAD's C3 communication facility in 71 North. The CAP will push and engage the Red Air patrols. The Angry Flight, which is the A-10s, will push and engage the targets at the farms, which is here. The Seed will push and engage the Factor SAM systems, and we'll go over the Seed plan in a second. The Strike Train will push to the target from the center hold and flow into the target here, located in the 76 area range complex. Once the Strike Train is RTB, they'll be the last guys across the target. We'll look to stagger everyone out of the target area as required. It's important that as you're coming off the target area, you're going back to the recovery gates to enter the northern and southern recovery at or below 18,000. And I'll go into that in a little bit of detail in later in the presentation. In terms of the jamming plan, since we're obviously going to have a lot of people, we've got, I think, 30 plus guys flying. The general rule of thumb, or the rule of thumb, is that music will be off, so no jamming when east of West 115, so Westings 115, when you're in the holding area. As a strike package, you want to be jamming in self-protect, and you don't want to be barrage jamming west of the farms area. It will get kind of, we'll have enough people operating in the airspace. We don't need to complicate it further by having guys barrage jamming as they're streaming out into the range complex and making it more complicated for the cap. The red air threat is as follows. We've got a number of third and fourth generation air threats. Redland is expected to have 2 caps airborne over the north and south parts of the range. They've got MiG-29s on an estimated 10-minute alert from Red Air Regen to the north and the south, and MiG-23s on an estimated 20-minute alert, and that are kind of used specifically for point defense. The threat, or the armament the MiGs will be carrying is the R-27R, so not the ER, and the R-60, not the R-60M. They've got a threat range of about 20 or miles, and their ORBAT states that they've got 14 of those airframes available to them. MiG-23 will be carrying R-24 instead of R-27. Threat range of about 13 miles, and they've got 2 of these older generation airframes in their ORBAT. The cap plan is as follows. We've got, and these are simultaneous pushes, both purple and orange will be simultaneous. For this example, sorry, not orange, green. Green will be the Odin flight, and purple will be the DCAF flight. So they'll push out from the holds, specifically targeting these, there's something out of order here, but specifically targeting the Red Air North Cap and the Red Air South Cap, respectively. It's the goal of the sweep/tar cap to get these guys out of the area quickly. Once that's been achieved, they'll hook north to south, So the decaf guys will hook essentially and cross the flight path of the Odin guys, and they'll establish at Tar Cap North, and the Odin guys will establish at what it was Tar Cap South. What will happen during this hook maneuver is that the guys in the north will scan their radars towards Red Air Regen South, which is defined here, and the southern guys will scan their radars towards Red Air Regen North, which is defined here, and that is respective of BT and Tunapar. The Red Air Regen South is Bullseye 210 for 45, with Bullseye being at Causite Mountain, and the Red Air Regen North is Bullseye 310 for 50. Once you're established at the caps, so once these guys are established, they're responsible for the Red Air Regen North, and then the guys on the Tar Cap South are responsible for Red Air Regen South, or as the controller sees fit to task them. We've got, I believe, we've got one controller that will be managing all 8 aircraft on that frequency. In terms of the seed picture, this is what we're looking at here. We've got a number of SA2s, SA3s, and there's an unknown SA8, an SA8 of unknown location in this range complex area here. I'll just go over it here. You can see the coordinates are defined, as well as the altitude of the targets and the threat priority. I'll throw it over to Bingle, who is the seed package leader, to explain this further, and then you just let me know when I change slide.
Yeah, good evening, guys. Yeah, so number of SA2 and 3 systems. Observe the code names. You'll be hearing Magnum, Sin City, Magnum Poker. So priority 1 for us will be Sin City, which will be the northern SA2. Everyone's got the largest vol time on that one. And then Neon is the next greatest factor, as well as Nugget. Neon, I believe everyone sort of flows through that on the way in for the strike, and then they'll be on egress, they'll be flying back through it for a brief minute. And this has a short period to lock you up and fire, but we hope to have it suppressed by then. Otherwise, you'll be hearing out for High Roll and Stardust as well. They're 3s to the north and central of the target, which again, everyone will be past, the strike fighters will be passing through. Switch to the EOB.
Yep. EOB.
Yeah. So this is what our EOB, or Try to Quarter Battle, is going to be looking like for us seed fellas. This is here for everyone to reference. Quick run through is on our push in at roughly 1 minute and 2 minutes past 22 hours. We will shoot 2 reactive shots from the cap, because they will be crossing through one or two of the SA2s to the north. So we will engage anything that's red in at that point. Failing to do that, we will then be launching a series of preemptive shots up to about 10. So there'll be a lot of Magnum calls over the radio, so strikers listen out. And we'll be covering your ingress into the target up until Hornet 4 hits their target at 12 minutes past the 22nd hour, and Dodge 2 hits their target at 16 minutes past the 22nd hour. So observe Pet Shot 6 there, which will be at 22:11. That'll cover Hornet 4 for the Poker SAM
Viking
system.
1 as well.
And Viking 1. Okay, yeah.
Yep, Hornet 4 is Viking 1. Yep.
Okay, Roger. There was a change there.
Yep.
That's no problem. And then there will be a Pet Shot on Poker and Nugget at Pet Shot 9, as Dodge 2 is over target and egressing out. And then there'll be a further preemptive shot to cover their egress at 22:17. Dallas 7, you're within the vol range before we get on station and start shooting, but you're sort of far enough away in your hook and tar cap that you probably won't be engaged, but we wouldn't be too far behind. As you can see, your vol time is roughly about a minute either side. But yeah, that mostly sums it up for us. As long as we do our job and stick to this timeline, you'll be covered. You'll be locked, but stay on course and trust us to do our job.
Cool. Thank you. So we've got some code words there. I think again, everyone should have these in terms of the responsible agency. So it will be directive from Blackjack, who will be the overall kind of C3 for this mission. Blackjack will push the cap. Once the cap is reported established, so both caps are established, Odin will report that back to Blackjack. Then Blackjack will push the seed, and then when the seed's established, Blackjack will push the strike. Everyone's got their push time from the holds. Those are indicative of when you should hear that that push. If there's a Rolex of any form, then Blackjack will alert and notify that, and then that will translate as well to the gate times, which we'll get to in a bit. Overall, there will be a roll call established at 2140 Zulu. The minimum forces required are going to be the 2 cap packages, so the 2 OCA guys, one of the seed guys, and one of the strike guys. What that looks like in terms of where they are is that they're all either in that that package holding area defined by the kneeboard card, as I flashed up on screen earlier when talking about the holdings. The targets for the strike, and I'll go over the strike route as well in a bit, but the targets for the strike are as follows. We've got an EWR and a support building being targeted by Viking 1. We've got a lot of guys in Viking 1, so that should be a very dead EWR and support building by the time we get done with that. We've got a tower and an ammo depot being targeted by Dodge 2, and we've got aircraft parking being targeted by Black Cat 4. As seen here, this is a north up image. This target is Bullseye 250 for 25. The gate times, as I alluded to earlier, everyone will get a specific time based on what their flight plan is and their expected recovery time. As I mentioned earlier when I said going down to 18,000, you'll be either get a northern or a southern recovery. The north and south recovery is essentially co-located with the north and south hold as per the holding plan. However, the holding plan obviously had everyone going around at 19,000 through here to get to their holds. The recovery plan stipulates that everyone enters these areas at 18,000 or below to deconflict. If you have the north recovery, you'll go from gate 7 to gate 8, so marked here to here. Your TOT at the gate here, so your time, well, it's not really time at target, but it's time at gate, is the time that you want to be at gate 8. Yes?
Yeah, we cannot see your cursor.
Press
Okay.
L for the laser pointer
Ah, gotcha.
if it's a presentation.
Gotcha. There. Perfect. Thank you. So you've got gate 7 here, if you're in the north, and gate 8, which is here, through this northern recovery, in at 18,000. And for the south, you have gate 5 and gate 6, in through here in the south. The big thing with these gates is that you don't want to be early and you don't want to be late. I'll do a run through of what this looks like, this mission looks like in total on lot ATC. But if you've got your gate time and you see that you're not going to make it, you've got to let the Sally corridor controller know, and then they can look to slot you into the next available slot. Because as we see here, we've got Dodge 2 at 2235 and Black Cat 4 at 2237, both at the same gate. So if we're late and they're early, we'll be occupying the same bit of airspace at the same altitude at the same time. If you find yourself early, just hang out in the exercise area or hang out in this recovery area without proceeding to these gates. As mentioned here, I'll just wait for questions until the end and then we'll go over it. The recovery plan is as follows. So you go from the gate to Arco, above 15,000, you're 300 knots all the way down the recovery. Again, unless you're the A10s and can't maintain 300, but you're 300 all the way down the recovery. So 300 knots from the gate to Arco, which is should be defined in everyone's jets and sequences. You're then 300 from Arco to Apex to arrive at Apex at 4,500. And then you're passing Apex, descending 4,000 at 5 miles from Vegas to arrive at 3,500 for the initial and pitch. This is all in MSL. I know obviously we've got a mix of Navy and Air Force squadrons here. And the temptation, I guess, for the Navy guys is to do the 800-foot AGL break. But since we've got a lot of people, we'll want to really stick to this 3,500 and what will eventuate to a 1,500-foot AGL initial and pitch. Everyone's got an assigned runway here, so Angry will go for 2-1 left, Viking with 2-1 right. Essentially, we sequence through since we'll have close arrivals, and we don't want to be ramming up the arse end of anyone here. What's very important is that you don't overshoot on final. So if you're going for 2-1 or 0-3 right, you don't overshoot and then kind of cross and come back towards 3-1. You want to travel no further to the left or the right of the runway center line, depending on your side. The comms flow for everyone. So you'll start up on button 2, which will be delivery. You'll go to button 3. And I'll let Solus kind of explain a little bit if you want to step in here, Solus.
Just shoot through the flow, and I'll just give notes at the end if you can.
Yep. So button 3 to ground, button 4 to tower, button 6 to departure, button 7 to the Sally corridor. From the Sally corridor, you'll be pushed either button 13 showtime or button 14 blackjack for strike and cap respectively. Once you're completed, you'll go back to button 7 for the Sally corridor. You'll then get pushed button 6 Nellis approach, button 4 for tower, button 3 for ground, etc., etc. Solus?
Cool. So yep, that's the flow there. Points from air traffic and airborne tactical. Air traffic phraseology will be the international standard with Australian military base calls, which I'll go through in a second. TAC calls will be as per NATO. For simplicity's sake, all frequency changes will be controller directed, contact ground, contact tower, contact Sally, etc. With a stud number. If that's no good, ask for the frequency in the blind, that's fine. Do your best, especially with delivery as leads, to reback your airways clearances. You can expect a clearance outbound via a waypoint, a departure type, which will be Dream 1 for everyone, climb via SID, 191000, and a squawk code. Everything I just said is a readback. On the way home from the air traffic side, call visual as soon as possible. It's a clear day, so I'm expecting you all to be visual on first contact. If you don't know what that is, it means that you can see the ground, and in-flight visibility is such that you will eventually see the airfield. You don't need to see the airfield at the time. I will clear you words to the effect of cleared to Nellis via Arco thence Apex within a level, probably 1-5. And once you visual, you can expect to be immediately cleared. Visual approach from Apex, cleared visual approach, straight initial, runway 21 left or right. Take note of the runway, be it left or right. The rest, though, is just words. You're doing an overhead brake in that direction. Once you are through the tower and then you turn base, do not overshoot your runway centerline, as there may or may not be parallel traffic on the parallel runway. I'd prefer a go around than an overshoot. And that's it. I'll talk to you soon. And yeah, good luck.
Cool. In terms of the specifics, all the liveries and the aircraft jet slots should be set already. So you won't need to hop in, change any of the liveries or change any of the loadouts. They're all what was requested and what we've kind of worked through in the channels with the flight leads. And this way, when we look through the track files or when we look through the look at screenshots, everyone should have good looking liveries on. We should all look the part. In terms of respawning is generally not allowed upon death. However, there are some exceptions on that. If you disconnect due to a technical issue, then we'll push for you can respawn, especially at the start. But if you get shot down, there's no kind of respawning in that sense. Also, what we're kind of requesting is if you're not flying, please don't kind of just hover around it and leave and join the server, as that kind of induces some lag onto the server. To that effect as well, if you get shot down, then please disconnect so we can just lighten the load on the server a little bit. Since we've got a lot of dudes on there. As mentioned at the start of this, we should have a few people streaming the event, and I'll post the link to that after this is finished, so we can go from there. I forgot my funny meme. Are there any questions from anyone?
Yes.
Okay.
So just go ahead.
We'll do this in order, so any cap questions, seed questions, strike questions in that order.
Cap question.
Yep.
Earlier on, I think I remember you saying that if the package that's flying in from the North Hold,
Yep,
is actually targeting the southern cap.
the southern red air regen, yes.
All right, but the cap that's already probably going to be airborne, if we're coming in from the north, we engage the north one, right? The one that we happen to be closest to.
Affirm. I'll just go back to it here. Yeah. But if you flow in from the north, you'll engage the north cap as shown by the green X.
Right.
And then you'll target red air regen south and establish on your southern cap. Same for the guys flowing in from the south.
Understood.
A question for Seed. Sorry.
I'll go seed. Yep.
The Vader flight, we don't have a gate time. We are not in the table.
You are now. Interchange Vader and Lucky.
Ah, sorry.
Yep,
Also,
that's my
Vader, if you can, I think, can you take preemptive shots 2 and 6? On the EOB?
We'll split it after this briefing. We'll split it into a cap brief, seed brief, and a strike brief. So we can discuss specifics on that. But does anyone have any, I guess, like technical or any of those kind of questions?
Yes.
Yes.
So just going over some of the basics here. So when are we unpausing the mission itself?
The server's not loaded yet. What will happen is we'll do post this briefing. There'll be a 25-minute timer started. We'll have 15 minutes of package brief, 10 minutes of flight brief, and then the mission will go live. So whatever the end of this brief is, plus 25.
Okay, all right, and this is going to be on the ANZUS mission server,
Yes.
which currently doesn't have the mission loaded.
No, it currently does not have the mission loaded. The server details are in this server details channel. Sometimes it doesn't show up on the actual server thing, but you can just connect by IP.
Okay, thanks.
And that's all listed there.
What is in-game UTC at?
In-game UTC? You mean, what, in-game Zulu?
Yeah.
20:30 at mission start.
20:30. Copy.
Local time will be 12:30 local, so it's the middle of the day. Any more questions?
A non-related question about Discord. What's the button you press to get the laser?
L for if I'm on Google Slideshow. I think some of the CVW-66 guys had some questions.
Yep.
Yep.
First question. Confirm we're just using force QNH for the entire exercise?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, so no standard barrel.
3021 or what? 3021.
Cool.
Whatever.
Second question. No authentication.
In
We
terms
just,
of
check
ROE?
in. I mean, like in check-in with C2.
No, you'll be you should all be if you're squawking your squawk code, all the C2 guys will see you as per whatnot.
Okay, so we'll check in on the cold call then.
Yeah.
All right. The third one, I was a bit confused from the climb to the refuel. Can we just go over that real quickly?
From the what? Sorry, the refuel.
Yeah, it say that you go refuel and then you go towards the hold because I believe the plan it says like if you go directly from the route to the hold, but not from the refuel.
Change my screen. So if you go to the refuel, what slide am I looking at here? Slide. If you go to the refuel, you will track at 19,000 all the way to the tanker track, and then you'll climb. Or if you go direct to the hold, you'll track to the north. I think everyone has about 18 or 20 minutes of refuel time, roughly, baked into their flight plans. So if you don't need to refuel, then you can just kind of fly around in your hold if you want. Or if you do need to refuel, you can go there. But you essentially track around in this package holding area at 19,000 unless you're at the south, center, north, or the tanker tracks. But when you're going in between them, you are at 19,000.
Okay, so we're done tanking, then we descend back to 19 and head directly towards the hold.
Yep, head towards your hold, and then you climb when you're at your hold.
Understood.
And I think I guess there's a like tips and tricks kind of thing. Obviously, there's 2 basket tankers, so you can to speed up your tanking process, you can split your formation across the 2 tankers. Just an FYI.
Yep. Is that assigned by ATC? I'm presuming, or just requested?
No, but you can request. I'll leave it up to, I think it's Chris CTC, who's the Sally controller, to kind of take a look at the situation, see which tanker has the least dudes and vector that way.
Perfect. Okay, I think I had one more question here. Yeah, so as presuming we're in the gates on time, then you just continue with your flight plan as normal, just start the arrival?
Yep, continue with the flight plan as normal. So what it will look like in total, I'll just unhide everyone's flights here on combat flight. But what it should look like is that we stream out to the ranges. So as required, everyone kind of up the chute, hit your holds, you push through, and then we run the exercise. We're RTB. Cap is kind of first in, last out in that regard. But when we all hit the gate times, what'll happen is you can see we'll feed into each other here. We should get, I think you want to be no closer than 4 nautical miles, but if everyone's doing 300 knots down the chute, as you can see, especially coming from the 2 gates, we kind of just slot in one behind the other.
All right, perfect. No more questions.
Okay, cool. I'll just go over the strike train actual flight path because I realized that was not in the brief. But the strike train will flow in. Let me hide that, and that. The strike train will flow in from the center hold, all at low level. So it's a low level flight path, all into the ranges. Hit the initial point, which is about a 30-mile IP. Hit the target, out to the right, up north. For the strike train egress, there is the Belted Ridge kind of mountain pass. You don't want to be on the other side of that because the other side of that is the Groom Lake container. Anyone who does fly into that will be named and shamed in the debrief. So it's pretty good to not go into that. As you can see, also there's this green area highlighted. This is what we've kind of come up with as the Smoky Sam area. To kind of get around the strength of the DCS man pads. In this area, there are a number of zones when you're within a certain radius. A smoke cloud will come up. Either it'll be some black smoke as if there's a man pad fired at you. It'll pop up on the TAC view. Your goal as the strikers on the egress route is to visually acquire these launches, so you're not just heads down following the waypoints blindly, but you're actually looking out for man pads off the target. You acquire the launch. You dump out some flares. You do a threat reaction turn, and then you continue your path. So we'll see on the TAC view at the end when that smoke pops up. If you dump out some flares as a reaction to a man pad, and then keep flowing. In terms of the overall for the strike, if there's some air-to-air, the goal for the strikers is not to get tangled into a big kind of fur ball with anything that's coming hot. Our goal is to get to the target, hit the target, and then flow back out. If we pick up anything on the way out, we'll get the cap guys to delouse it rather than trying to get into a turning fight to clear our own backs there. Any more questions? No? Okay. I'm pretty happy to put this mission live then at 27:50. At 55 minutes past the hour. So what is effectively 28 minutes from now. I'm happy to break it out. There's the respective core channels here for seed, strike, and cap, respectively. So we'll diverge into those. And then we will push into our individual flight briefs after that. Obviously, if you're done with the package brief earlier, you can push out into your flight briefs earlier from that. We don't have enough voice channels set up for all the flights here, so from there, just hop into your own Discord channels or whatnot for your own thing. Cool. We'll diverge then. And hopefully the next time I talk to some of you guys will be up in the air at Nellis.
Happy hunting, everyone.
Happy hunting.
Luck, everyone.
Alright, I'll grab all the
Alright.
seed.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Seed packages
everyone.
and seed voice.
Right. I'll grab the strike.
All right, 66, let's go strike.
Yep.
Whew. Need a glass of water.
Need a beer.
Early in
This
the morning.
early?
Ram.
Okay, cool. So I've got
5
the
o'clock somewhere.
strike. Yeah, exactly. I've got the strike package up here. So what'll be the 4 strike flights on the frequency. Overall, it's a pretty benign and simple. Getting some echoing from you, Rusty, there. It's a pretty, I say, benign flight plan. The challenge will be the execution of it. We'll push from these holds respectively, and we've got about 5 minutes spacing between everyone. What we can expect is that we will push past the cap, much like they do in real life. So we kind of have our boards hanging out a little bit as we push past the cap. We'll want to hit the target, and then anything for a delouse, we'll want to get the cap or the seed, or however it shakes out. We'll leave that up to the controllers to help us out on that fact. The big thing, as I mentioned in the brief, is that we don't want to get into big AMRAM slinging contests. We're obviously all air-to-air equipped fighters with Fox 3s and Fox 1s, but we don't necessarily want to go out there and run a full-up BVR timeline. The goal for us is to stay low level, to stay under all the trouble, hit the targets, and then come back to base. What we might get is the controller. So we've got a controller on strike common. There's going to be a lot of us on strike common here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 18 or 19 guys on strike common. For that reason, we want to keep the frequency clear, mainly to the seed guys. They'll be making these magnum calls that are going to be relevant for our strike package. The factor SAM for us, and I'll just kind of bring this up. I'll pull this up. The factor SAM for us, or the factor SAMs are going to be Neon, which is this SA3 site. And it's going to be this central SA2 site here. So this site, and this site are going to be the factor SAMs. So that'll be Poker, Neon, and High Roller are all going to be the factor SAMs. The target area on the ingress route, there is a slight kind of shift in elevation. So there's a bit of a downhill slope to the target behind the ridge, so you might not visually spot the target if you're flying very low level until you're about 4 miles from the target. Once you're off, it's going to be straight off to the right. The big things are when you're threat reacting to these smoky SAMs, you want to tend to threat react to the north. Same as if you're threat reacting on the way into the target, you want to tend to go north. What we're looking to avoid is to get some strikers. You know, you guys threat react north, we threat react north on the egress route, and we go, I'll just kind of play through this, but we want to avoid going beak to beak. especially since, let's look at here. If the CVW-66 guys, so the Hornet guys, threat react north, the Tomcat guys threat react south, you'll end up going beak to beak, and it might be an issue if the controller doesn't catch it in time. So that's just something to keep in mind. Again, these Smoky Sams we kind of talked about. We'll see how that goes. It's been trialed a little bit, but it's not the end of the world. But the biggest thing, I guess, is not to threat react south into the container. There's also going to be this SA8 at the farms. That is specifically there to kind of try and stop low overflight of that area. So that's not in the seed flights orbat. So you'll want to kind of stay going point to point between your 2 points here. For the visual nav points on the F-14 guys, might require those, or will be appreciative of having those. Belted peak is a good visual nav point for the queue to start the right turn, so it's the end of this ridge line. There's a bit of a flat area between the two, and then you've got Mount Irish, which is dead ahead of you. It's pretty tall. Shouldn't miss it. But again, you don't want to kind of flow south along this mountain ridge into the container. The gate times, I think I explained in that briefing, but overall, you, again, much like the departure, you don't really want to overfly. You want to, or you don't want to fly through, you want to overfly. So it gets you set up on the heading that you go for Arco, and then you go Arco, Apex, Apex, Nellis. I think I've got everyone loaded up with dumb bombs, so no need for laser code deconfliction, thankfully. And other than that, I don't think I'm missing anything from there. I'll just kind of rehash if there are any further questions on the strike package side of things.
Yeah, quick question here.
Yep.
So once we're pushing, do you want us to call that out? Is there a code word for it, or do we just say pushing?
You'll get pushed kind of. So the Irene will be the call from the controller to push everyone. And then you should just push in sequence at your push time.
All right.
So
and
no
then
need
do you
to
announce
call out
that
the code
then once you have your own push?
No need to call that out.
Okay.
We've got the control, so they should take care of a bit of that. Yes, the 66 guys are first to push. So the controller will call out Irene, and then you guys should get going into the ranges. The push order is going to be Viking, which I think is 6 aircraft. Then, including the A-10s, the Angry would go first, although their tasking is a bit removed from the main strike plan here into the ranges. But we go Angry, we then go Viking, then it's Dodge, and then it's Black Cat at the end. Yes, it's low level, in and out, and then you want to climb through this hold south, so into the southern recovery at 18,000.
Just being mindful of that SA8 at farms if you're egressing low level.
Yeah, exactly. You should the route should take you far enough south of this this point as to where that's not going to be an issue. It should not be a factor if you follow the route between these two. Any more questions? Cool. I just wanted to double check as well. The CVW-66 guys had got the data cartridge that I'd sent through. Yep. Cool. I almost forgot that one. That should be programmed as such as to where the waypoint altitudes are going to rock up on your HUD. So they're not set at the ground level aside from the target. So the target is set at the ground level, but something like the Juno waypoints are going to be set at altitude, so you can kind of hit those.
Yep.
Cool. If there are no more questions to field on that regard, has anyone got anything? Actually, what I might do is I might grab the strike controller quickly. and then see if he has any questions or has anything to add. 30 seconds.
What could go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, I know, right?
Tabby?
I will shoot no one, I promise.
Nah, it'll be good fun. Everyone have a ball.
I think so.
There was 36 people in that briefing. The big briefing, that's a lot.
Cool. I'm back here. I think Churros will be on Showtime. I just wanted to get him to quickly talk through. I've got it here on screen too, but talk through kind of threat reactions and that sort of thing. I had briefed that the strike controller will just, advise the strike guys if there's anything out in front. The main goal for the strike was to not get into an AMRAM shooting furball, but to kind of get, vectors for a delouse if required, or threat reactions north and south, so the cap can take care of a pop-up threat. Was there anything extra, Churros, that you wanted to add or something like that?
So if I see threats generating from the north or south, you can expect me to say spin. I expect just a short spin or probably to the north or south. Just expect that to be on the line. You don't need to go too crazy, just to build about 10-15 miles between you and the approaching aircraft. If you guys are striking targets, I have them all listed down. So go ahead and let me know when you hit something. If you get a BDA, come back with it as you're on your way out. I don't expect you to do that while getting locked up by SAMs constantly. So just keep track of what you hit, what you didn't hit, and come back with that. For other threats, I will also be pointing out standard bra, unless you guys want bullseyes. Any input from there?
Bra is good for me.
Bra's good for us.
So, okay, I'm sorry, I should have gone into that. I will be giving spin or lean. So if I give you a spin comm, that's gonna say, hey, spin and do a 360 just to gain some distance. If I tell you lean, that's gonna bring you off of your flight path about 10 to 15 miles off your path, but you'll still remain heading towards it once I see that the aircraft or the threat target or threat aircraft has been attrited. I will tell you to resume, or you're going to go back on to your course. If you're in the middle of a spin and I tell you resume, that just means cut your spin a little bit shorter. Don't do a good 5 mile spin. Do just get back on course as soon as possible.
Cool.
So
just on top of that as well,
is just a orbit in place, right?
Yeah.
Essentially, yeah. If I
so just on
go out with, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say, just on top of that, obviously that will make the TOTs a little tough. Everyone has a 3-minute TOT window, so you can hit the target. I think for Viking, it's from 2:12 to 2:15. From Dodge, it's from 2:16 to 2:19. And from Black Cat, it's from 2:20 to 2:23 to kind of account for any spins required.
Copy. Yeah, I will not give more than one spin or one lean. I can give both, but I don't intend on doing both. That's more for me to assess what you guys need. Most likely, if you guys are pushing south and I see an aircraft pop up down there, my goal is going to have you spin right. So you're going to kind of go upright a little bit into the... assuming you're halfway down the track. I can't really see your numbers. Assuming you're like anywhere down the track, yeah. You're just gonna do a nice north spin or right spin and then resume back on once it's been attrited. If I have you lean, same thing. I'll just tell you when that's been attrited and have you resume. So words you're looking out for are... Go ahead.
Sorry, man. What's lean? What are you doing in a lean?
So in a lean, you're just coming off course. You're pretty much going off course. So imagine like 5 miles off course. So if I say lean north, you're going to be leaning.
Okay.
You're going to make a new, essentially triangle. I wish I had a pointer on this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Working. Okay.
Understood. Understood. Yep. So you'll. So a lean would be if you kind of came off course like this, and then your new IP to target is like that. Yeah. I
have
briefed
question about
the.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say I'd briefed Churros as well that most of the we wanted to tend our threat reactions to the north because we don't want to end our strikers going beak to beak on the south. If these guys threat react north and these guys threat react south, obviously if it's completely unavoidable due to the threat situation, but that was kind of what I had put in there. And then you don't want to threat react across the belted ridge here because you get mighty close to the container in the restricted areas.
If you guys are approaching that restricted area, expect to hear something along the lines of belted east to snap, and then I'll give you a heading if I see you heading right towards it.
Copy.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Perfect.
Cool.
Andro, what was your question? Sorry.
Yeah.
I have a question about the call sign blackjack. Does that mean the spin circle?
Call sign blackjack.
Call sign firestorm. Sorry, call sign firestorm.
Yes,
For the
firestorm. It's in the go no go. So that was strikers spin was firestorm in this go no go here.
Okay, so that means we are turning cold, yeah? Or
We're doing
just
that
the
spin.
360 turn?
Yeah, just the 360
spin.
turn.
Okay.
So spin.
All right.
And that would have been that'll be on the discretion of blackjack if they see the air-to-air picture going to complete shit. But
we decided down in the AIC and ATC that that's going to be on me. You don't want him giving picture calls, and then
yep, cool.
Yeah.
Leave
so
that on you then.
Again, you can expect firestorm, right or left, depending on where that target is coming from or where that air.
Just to confirm as well, it'll
is
be
coming from.
call sign firestorm right as the course. So dodge firestorm right, and that'll mean spin right. Or dodge firestorm left, and it'll be spin cold. That'll be for dodge specifically.
Yeah, if you guys are coming in, and I don't see that aircraft as being a threat to you, I'm gonna have you continue down. And have faith in our cap guys.
Yep. No worries.
But yeah,
cool.
any more
that
questions
kind of,
for me?
I was gonna say that kind of wraps up our 15 minutes, and then no stress. I think we covered everything.
Do you want me to go talk to Seed as well?
Yeah, if you could. That would
Yeah, for
probably
sure.
be a good thing to see when you want to push them on from frequencies. I will kind of leave it here, and we'll split up into specific flight briefs if there are no more questions from anyone on that end.
All good. No, I think in 10 minutes the server will be live with the correct mission. Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
Just one thing as well on the domestics, you want to keep on the way in and out the formation relatively tight, just to not create headaches for ATC.
Okay.
Have a good flight.
Cool. Well,
see you all out
good
there.
luck, guys. I'll see you guys
jump
up
into
on
81st.
frequency.
Yeah.
213 for us, Fox.
All right, 66 to 66. What?
Yeah, only one question. Do you have an assigned target of the two available for the section? Okay, so we go in the northern one. That's okay. And also, do we have to stick to the pop-up execution you sent on the MDC? I mean, it's you have 7 miles attack point, which takes you pretty high. 7. Let me see, just check. Okay. Okay, so our apex going to be around 15,000 feet altimeter because the target is at 5,000. Okay, that's okay.
All right.
And then after we attack, we form as on the heading to the exit waypoint. Yeah, just to be clear. Yes. Okay. Okay. Can we go to a fighting wing while flying low level instead of flying abreast? Because, man. Yeah. Exactly. So maybe if we go combat flight instead of spread. Okay.
What about refueling? Are you guys gonna take fuel? Yeah, I don't think so either. Even for us, it's kind of, but we're probably going to do it anyway because, well, short legs.
Yep.
Yeah, but I think for the ATC, probably it's best if we just take everybody together. We just won't refuel. You just do it, maybe.
Oh, you follow us in. Yeah, but they said that we could split up. Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, follow us in then.
Do we have a data link, by the way?
So were we refueling now? Okay. What do you think, Tommy?
I mean, we have 3 bags, and from takeoff to recover, it's only like an hour and 10.
Yeah.
And
not
just to be
bad.
sure, F-18s are the flight lead, yeah?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
perfect.
Sit back, relax.
We'll use aux for everyone. And I'll try to keep the comms there short as possible.
Okay. 301.1.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, yeah, by the way, are we doing a straight-in approach or are we gonna head to
doing overhead?
Oh,
yep.
Yeah, at altitude 1,500 over the ground.
Yeah.
Am I correct? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but
six ship over break?
Same thing. We do 1,500 and descend on 1,200.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah, the arrival is fine, but the break is what
But
we're
the
talking about.
6 ship is gonna be weird. Then we have to break really early.
I'm gonna break early, yeah.
And then also really like maybe 5 seconds.
It's 4 seconds.
4 seconds.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, do it visually. I'd say you'll see who the guy, you'll see the guy in front of you. You know, take the opposite. Yeah.
Yeah. So one thing to brief as well: rejoin after the attack. Are we doing that en route on the egress? Yeah. So then we'll keep our speed up then.
Yeah,
to make
but
the
watch
TOT.
out for the SAM launches in that green corridor
Yeah.
on the egress. I will call it out on the radio when I see some. So
Basically.
yeah.
Maybe
So
a
basically,
second.
me and Tommy are gonna stick to the TOT, and then you guys have to run and catch up with us.
All right. Yeah, that should be it. Oh, the takeoff roll. How is that gonna go? Giant elephant walk. Okay, but can you give us a little, because I'm not sure who is faster accelerating wise. No, I won't overspeed Tori, but I mean, if you're rolling together with us and we have different takeoff or you know, different rotation, just give us a few seconds at least, right? I'll roll with Tori because we're the same, but give us a
Tori
few
should be up
seconds.
now.
Oh, 5 seconds. Oh, I thought that's what you meant. Okay. Oh, then in that case, it's fine. We just have to be together, and then we have to kill some time in the area north of the 5-6 gate. Yeah, in the recovery zone at 18,000, and then we just go. Yeah, basically, yeah. But we'll make it work. I'm gonna take a toilet break, and then I'm gonna set up on the server, and then. Yeah, but we have like a lot of time.
Yeah. What's the server and password, by the way?
It's
I'll be right back.
No, password now is red flag 241.
Red flag 241.
Server details, yeah. Be right back.
Here in our thread there is a link to that message about the server.
Oh yes, here it is. Okay, good.
So the only preloaded waypoints are 1, 2, and 3. So actually we have to have the IP and target also manually. Okay.
So okay, we have to switch waypoint 1, 2, and 3, and then for the gates, do we roll them again? Roll, yeah. Yes. Okay, just to have a common reference. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to hit the toilet as well.
That's really simple for you. You have one back. Yeah, but if you're actively engaged, then even if you turn around, it doesn't make any. Okay, so if the lock, you just turn on the jammer, and then as soon as you lose the lock, you just turn it off again. Okay.
All right, back.
Then so when can we spawn? Okay.
All right,
Yeah, did you already spawn?
No, it's up. People are joining in.
Yo.
By the way, there's a woman in in the strike package. She's a real. It's incredible. I never heard of one.
It's incredible. Never seen a woman.
Yeah, yeah. At least not on DCS.
No, I know. It is a sight to behold. It's okay. Alright, let's see if I can join this.
Yeah.
Okay. Jaeger, have you joined? Did you spawn?
Jaeger seems very quiet and unhappy and especially grumpy today.
Come on.
Check. From
My rating come too.
Okay.
All right. I'll check the in-game time. 12:34.
Type in my password.
Okay. Yeah. So, are we spawning? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We town kids are a little bit messy about all this.
Juros, are you looking to come?
Okay.
So is Jaeger actually here?
No. Using a lot of ADC for that. Fine.
Okay, I'm in.
Yeah, I'm joining, loading.
45.
I'm also in.
Let me just check here.
Should we slot in already?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so see you on the
ready.
channel.
Yeah, I mean, we still got 50 minutes until takeoff.
50?
Yes.
Yo.
Wow. So I can go to the
Or
bathroom.
40 minutes, yeah.
You can have it. Yeah, you can do a lot of things. You can go to the store maybe.
Get that ground power going.
If I wasn't flying, I would be riding my bike this morning. There's so nice weather today.
Not here. What do you mean?
Oh.
Did you spawn already, Tori?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put on ground power. Just get everything ready early as possible.
Sure.
Ground power on. No?
Yeah, well, you have some time to figure that out. Well, they're not gonna restart for this most likely. Oh, like that, yeah. I think most of them won't even care. Oh yeah. Wait, the server's still paused, is it?
No, it's not. No, it's
Oh.
on.
It's not.
It's running.
I see.
Ground power on. Oh, okay.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, where from? From the kneeboard? Stand by. Which steer point? Alright. So steer point 4, north, 37, 19, 020.
oh, by the way, we have all. Okay, nothing.
You got it? 020. 16, 18, 116, 18, 279.
Yeah, Tommy Bidweiser AUX is not set. We just set it to 301.1.
Okay,
3011
now.
It's 301.1.
Okay.
What now? Anybody hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we
Yep.
can
Yes.
hear you.
Hello.
Waypoint 4. Second. Alright, so waypoint 5, 3733. And west 11604. Okay, so north 3733 980. Yes. Okay, I will do it in Tomcat way. Perfect. So west 116045. Steer point 6 should be Mount Irish. North 37385. West 115240.
Oh, I didn't actually put my waypoint. I mean, my kneeboard in. What the fuck?
Whoops.
Let's go back to the slope.
And gate 5 should be steer point 7. North 37260. Alright. 37260. Yeah. West 114360. Exactly. Steer point 8, gate 6, north 37180. West 114480.
Tori, did you send me the waypoint? I mean the NDC.
I can send it.
Actually, I can print
in
it
the chat.
myself. I'll just
Yes.
add the. I'll just edit the
Yes.
DFT as well.
Steer point 9, Arcom 36443. Alright. Yes.
So we just need to map the waypoints from the map. That's good.
Yeah.
Good.
I don't have a bullseye. Not in your kneeboard. But you've got bullseye on the map. No. You will give me the coordinates once we are running up.
Yes. By the way, you put in the MDC, you put the yardstick of, Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
So what was our target for the tomkits again? The northern one or the southern one?
Northern. The yeah, north.
Copy.
So, and Jaeger, you're going north, and I'm going south for the pop-up.
Yeah. Is there a way to set up the waypoints before we start up? I don't think so, right?
No, because you need your INS.
Yeah. Should have thought about that one.
It's early in the morning, don't worry about that.
And the altitude was again 3021?
Yeah.
Altimeter, I mean?
Yeah, 3021.
So just to be known, I have like frame rates of FPS in the tens, so it's terrible.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, because I am running very smooth.
I am. I think I have. Let's see. I have currently. Well, I'm getting 50, locked 50.
You are in VR?
Yeah, I'm in the G2.
Okay, then what I do is I just hop out and respawn. Maybe there's something wrong.
Yeah. At least on the ramp where I am, it's fine. I don't know where you guys spawn exactly.
They're close by, right behind you.
Okay, then yeah.
Copy.
So I just get out and get back in, shut everything down.
Should have time for it. Should have some time.
Okay, I'm back. Actually, maybe I should prepare some water.
Yeah, I think we should wait anyway to set up our engines, just not to waste fuel.
Yeah, Andra, maybe you can do full alignment. But alignment.
Alright, I'm muting Discord, because I can hear Tao twice.
That's nice.
Muting Discord and going out for a moment.
Tommy, our waypoint numbers are incorrect. We might have to fix that.
Yeah, copy.
There's sequence 38 to 55 or something.
I saw that in the file in the. Yeah, okay. I can fix that in the DTC.
Oh wait, no, it's actually working. What the fuck?
What do you mean?
I don't know.
It says it's set in the DTC to use sequence 2, 40 to 45 to 55.
Yeah, to just
So
change
why?
it. Yeah, but it's still got waypoint 1 and. Huh. I think that's because I get it.
Yeah.
It's because our standard waypoints like 1 and so on.
Yeah.
I think that's like package-wise, like all the packages have it and shit.
Oh, everybody has it. Okay. Oh, so we use 40 to 55 then.
Why is this TTC is fucking up my AMRAM settings? What the hell?
And that means you going to wait until it's done.
Alright, let me see here. Sequence 2, waypoint 1. 2. Yeah, waypoint 40.
Okay, I'm back and I'm muting.
Yeah, Tommy, we need to fix this. It's very confusing.
Okay.
Intercom check.
I'm just setting up my ground power now.
Hi, before.
You guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a bunch of standard waypoints up until 40.
Tao, one question.
Yep.
Yeah. For the pop-up, because I usually follow other pop-up diagrams. What's for the lead, the climb angle?
The lead one, I think it was 30, wasn't it?
30? Yeah.
Yeah, it says
and
in the... Yeah, 30 degrees. Oh, yeah, it doesn't say. Yeah, I climbed 30 and it was okay.
30. Okay, and for the wingman should be 40 probably.
Well, actually, wingman has lower apex.
Yeah. So yeah.
I mean,
okay.
With Mickey we were flying 30-30, like both.
30-30. Okay. Yeah, just. Okay.
Yeah, just keep in mind when you drop your bombs and you're going to egress, there will be more F-15s coming behind you. So I suggest on egress your space.
Just keep turning to the egress point.
Yeah. Careful on the incoming planes.
Okay. That's gonna be fun.
Yep.
If we don't get killed.
Alright, so meeting.
Dallas delivery, Dallas 7, check. Dallas 7, g'day, Dallas delivery, with you guys.
Alright,
I'm starting alignment. No external air.
Connector supply.
So we are Mark 84 low track.
Start up.
Affirm.
Dallas 7, g'day, apologies, you're 7.
Could you mute yourself?
Yeah, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just doing these two commands, then I will quiet.
Dallas 7, thanks very much. You are cleared to Nellis via the Dream flight plan route, Dream 1 departure, line by SID 19000, squawk 141. 19000, flight 141, Dallas 7.
Radio check, Viking 1-3.
Dallas 7, you copy your Dream 1? Yeah, I copy Dream 1000. 5-5, thanks very much, Dallas, the read back is correct. Go ahead.
Are you gonna give us all to start up or?
Ground button 3 is awesome. Viking 5, 5-5, tell me. Richard 5.
Oh shit, Tori.
What's up?
Their ox is our pry. Oh, their pry is our ox.
Now we have the same. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that they have the presets, the same presets on both radios.
Yeah, it's the same on both. So
Oh.
just edit aux1 to 301.1.
Mine
radius
is fine, or not?
Yes.
Yeah, it's just we have the
So we go.
both we have the
Okay,
same presets on both
so
radios.
our aux is their pry and.
No. I was just that was just me. That was no. There's nothing. Nothing like that.
Just except just tune your aux to 301 bot 1 to interflight and use pry for everything else.
Okay.
Okay, can you push button 11 for ATC? 80s?
Romeo. This is Nellis Information Romeo. Runway in use is 21. Traffic frequency 327. Wind 129er at 3 knots. Temperature 27 decimal 3 Celsius. Altimeter 3031.
35.
Remarks.
3031.
1027 hectopascal. And information Romeo.
No, you should ignore the altitude from the 80s.
This is
For the
Nellis
altimeter.
Information Romeo.
Ah, it's 2-1 actually.
2-1. Traffic frequency
Yes.
327. Wind 129er at 3 knots. Temperature decimal 3 Celsius. Altimeter 3031. Remarks 1027 hectopascal. And information Romeo. This is Nellis information Romeo. Runway in use is 21. Traffic frequency 327. With 1.
Okay. Alright. Right this.
All good in the back seat.
Kinda quiet when he's going. Okay, looking good. Fire extinguisher. Good. Instruments. Looking good.
For the bomb drop, we will press the button twice, alright?
Yeah. Actually, the Hornet's already started.
Beta 59, chicken.
1,
Beta 52, chicken.
3. You already start up the engines?
I can do. Save fuel.
It's maybe only APU, I don't know.
Oh, I can see the engine's nozzles are open.
Yeah, me too.
Beta 5, no, it's fine.
In fact, maybe we need clearance to start up, actually.
F16 on Foxtrot, ramp, brief for green one, we'll get another button to the brave appearance. Beta 5, you are clear to notify the Dream flight plan.
Oh yeah, guys, don't forget to set your IFF with code 1, so you need to type in 6 digits.
Beta 5, by Dream depart, Dream 1 departure, as flight plan, flight level 190, and squawk is 6241. Yeah, but just to have it to get started on sequence, you should ask us to arrange all 1. Go ahead, contact.
Yeah, okay. Maybe F14 should start up and then just refuel when they're done.
5, continue round, common up.
I'm incomplete, I'm punching in steel points from the knee board. Yours.
Yeah, good.
But we have couple of data link steer points there, I think.
Okay, awesome. I mean, they should be the Area 51.
Yeah, but I don't think they are even correct, or
Oh,
they are showing
yeah, what the
something
hell is
different.
that?
I don't know.
Oh, no, it is.
Here is.
Okay, actually,
It could be. This is already steer point 5 because for the steer point 2 you have taken radial.
okay, I don't know what ST is. So, 1 is Dream, yeah? Waypoint 1.
Yes, 1 is Dream, 2 is taken radial, steer point 3 is...
Yeah, I don't know what this office target is.
Yeah, this one I don't know.
Well,
It's maybe...
they added the bottom parts of the box, but not the northern one. Okay.
Seems like that.
I really need to check the STMs then.
Alright, I hope they will call us on the radio when we are going to cross the box.
Okay, what time is departure? 22. Yeah.
Yep. Alright, when you will have some time, can you please tell me the fixed point, the bullseye?
I see a smoke fire in the map before us.
So it's you ready?
Ready?
37310 116 19.
37310 116 195. Got it, thank you.
This can wait. Oh, is it? Oh yeah, I guess. I have the nav grid to it as well, I guess.
Copy. But once again, please coordinate.
Alright. 37310 116 195.
Got it, thank you.
Oh, that's I guess when we pass the initial point, we can switch to the other side, I guess.
Roger.
Or whatever, I mean, it's your department because you're gonna use it, so however you find it fits. Parking 1-3, checking in.
Can you tell me why we do have ground speed? 1 knot or 2 knots?
Wind? Actually, I don't know.
No wind, ground speed 1 knot.
456, check in sequence. 555.
Copy that, starting up. In close canopy.
Closing canopy. It seems there is quite delay for me when I press the buttons.
Oh no.
It's like half a second delay or something like that. I see it because I press the cabin to lock and nothing happens. So maybe I am like sending command to the server. Server is sending command towards you and back to
And
me.
we have, you know, together we got over 600 pings.
Yep. And 2 times, so 1.5, 1-2 seconds.
Okay, starting up that engine. Do you think we get enough space to check the wing test on the right? Yes.
I think we are too close to the structure on the right.
Yeah.
Alright, you can set up the yardstick. I have command or the TACAN to the Nellis squad.
Nellis clearance, dodged. Nellis delivery, dodge 2, flight of 3, started up on Foxtrot. Request clearance to space.
Dodge 2, Nellis delivery, g'day. You are cleared back to Nellis by the Dream flight plan ground.
Okay.
Dream 1 departure. Flying by is hit at 19000, squawk 6541.
Dodge 2, clear to Oxford, Dreams, climb 19000, squawk 6541, dodge.
Yeah, don't forget AFF.
Dodge 2.
Already set up. Mode 1, 22, mode 3, 5243.
Chief, disconnect ground air supply.
Viking 1, report, ready map check. Viking 2, ready map check.
Cover that.
Viking 1-3, ready map check.
Yeah, perfect.
1-4 not ready, starting up. 1-5 ready for map check. 6 millimeter low.
Roger that, I'll check back in 5 minutes. We're only going to check the target point. Also, actually ready taxi.
Alright,
Dodge 2, over the ground, thanks very much. Push button 3 0.
Over the ground, Dodge 2.
Second.
Running NBC test.
Copy that.
I just realized air refueling can be weird, kind of hard with that delay.
Yeah, that's true.
Alex delivery, good day. Viking 1, 6 ship at 18, high correction. Next, parked on Foxtrot ground, request airport center. Viking 1, Nellis delivery, g'day. You cleared to Nellis by the Dream flight plan route 3-1 departure. Climb by is hit at 19000, squawk 5241. Cleared as filed by the Dream 1 departure. Initial climb is 19000, squawking 5241, sequence Viking 1. Viking 1, danger much delivery back is correct. Contact ground button 3 0. 3 Viking 1 2.
I don't know. Currently we have ground speed 2 knots.
Or IFM and push button.
This fucking fucked up alignment.
We're going to check.
No! There's nothing to fucked up. You just turn the wheel.
I mean, it's just hit bluffing. Anything.
I think we should be fine.
Yeah, we just follow them anyway. Still have backup. Yes.
Yeah, and I can realign through the data link. Okay, we can do the checklist.
We'll run, get it. Yeah, check squad. Push button. Negative receipt of
Daily wing test.
Ooh, that's the explosion there. Alright, checklist.
Oh man, still not done yet.
Alright.
And doing wing test.
Good flaps, good DLC.
And the wing flaps.
Yeah, visual.
Alright, Viking 1, report ready now.
Yeah, looking good. Yeah, looking good.
Viking 1, 2, ready now. Viking 1, 3, ready now. Check. Viking 1, 5, ready for nav check. Ground 2 is still alive. Roger, 1-4, good day. Viking 1-4.
You are intentionally transmitting on intercom?
Yeah, sorry.
Dodge 2, good day, over the tower, button 40.
Nikki, are you on interflight? Nikki, do you copy?
Yeah, I just realized the SRS dropouts now. Right, move forward.
Yeah, check in on intercom, yeah? Interflight, I mean. $301, take one.
Viking 1-4. Yep, good check. Switch button 3.
Or push to button 3.
And mute. That's good.
Viking 1-4, report ready now check.
Stand by the long INS alignment.
Viking, be advised 7 minutes left until takeoff.
Okay, guys, we got 7 minutes to take off, so we need to start taxing soon.
So what's with the waypoint? Which one do I need? I don't understand that.
Just stick with the ones Jester typed in for now.
Okay, then ready for my check. Like in one map check to the target waypoint. Target waypoint 2905, we're 109.6. Click on 27. Working on 37.
Wagner will just skip me, I will come back here.
15 same. 167.
Still transmitting on Discord. Mickey.
Check the pulse. 128 for 98.5.
Navigate fixed one.
Okay, 127. Repeat please, pulse. Bullseye 128 for 98.5. I was betting 309 for 98. It's the reciprocal. Ah, okay, that's correct. Request rearming. 14 same. 15 same. 167. Alright, like in one report, ready taxi.
Navigate target.
How are you? Report when ready.
Ready.
Navigate target.
Discord, please. Discord, please. Working 1-3 ready taxi.
Hey.
1-4 ready for
Working
taxi.
1-4 ready for taxi.
Mickey, mute
1-5
Discord.
ready to 6.
Okay,
1-6 ready for taxi.
go checklist quickly.
And screw on Viking 1, 6 ship mix.
Brakes.
On Foxtrot ground.
Check on
Request,
accumulator ship.
taxi to deactivate.
Fuel total 20.1.
Station calling
Normal
ground,
feed
standby.
auto transfer dump or transfer check. Total 20.1. Big tanks full. Bingo set 4000.
Canopy closed, log engaged, lights out, strips align, handling low position.
Close lock engage. Lights out. Seal inflated. Handle close position.
And station calling ground, thank you very much for your patience.
See the top and bottom, electric lever in port and strips in 6 ways.
6 ship mixed.
Sit arm top and bottom stage 6 ways. MCI in the middle.
Stop augmentation.
How long?
Thank you very much for your
ATLS.
patience. Go ahead
skip.
now to the southwest EOR hold short.
All circuit breaker set.
All in.
Information on Scorpio is current. Non-duty
Master
runway
test switch.
03
Off.
left, the altimeter 3021.
Bidirectional.
Off.
Alright, taxi to the south EOR.
Should be normal.
03 left. Information
Yeah, normal, sorry.
Change 3021.
Compass standby gyro, altimeter 3021.
Come on, synchronize summit geo erected. Good tornado altimeter set 3021.
Taxi in sequence.
Take, taxi check is complete.
Angry Chief, remove your wheel chucks. Taxi to the southeast EOR hold short runway 03 right. Information from Romeo is current. Non-duty runway 03 right. The altimeter 3021.
Taxi to 03 right.
1-3 taxi.
Romeo is active and 3021 the altimeter. Angry 3.
Also rolling. Angry second.
South ground, Black Cat.
1-5 rolling.
Taxi down to EOR.
1-6 rolling. Black Cat standby.
It's slightly shaky how it's overcompensating the lag between S. I will show you later on my screen recording.
I hope because of that Las Vegas. I hope it's gonna be better when
No, it's not that. It's because of the ping. Like when you are turning, my computer is overcompensating the lag and you stop turning, so my computer needs to put nodes back on your track. Because of the overcompensating of the lag.
Ah, you can see exploded things.
Devil 1, stand by.
And a broken skin as well, what the hell?
That was ground Black Cat 4,
But the Hornet skin was broken for me, like the motors.
Black Cat 4, the
Yep, same for me.
Black Cat 4, g'day, caution the traffic on Foxtrot. Taxi to the southwest EOR, hold short runway 03 left. Information from the room is current.
Ooh, there are some Greeks.
Altimeter 3021.
Yeah.
Black Cat 4,
Not sure that's supposed to be.
taxi south EOR, hold short runway 03 left. Received information.
Black Cat 4. Dodge for ground. Ground, g'day, swap tower now, if you haven't already. I just wanted to throw a quick audible here with those guys taxiing
1.5 minutes.
bouncing around.
Yeah, watch the guys behind us.
The south side of the runway in terms of EOR and space.
Yeah, they are far away.
Just because I think there's been a couple of ground explosions here. Not a problem, Viking 1, can you copy that? So yeah, Viking 1. Viking 1, just caution some connectivity problems. We're going to keep you guys on the south side of the runway just for the time being. Roger, continue south side of the EOR. Viking 1.
These guys have a nice skin.
One free on the bridge.
Once you're happy, over to tower, button 4 scout.
Whoa, those engines.
What's up, Viking? Viking, that's a negative. You can stay with me just for the time being.
I'm so glad I'm not the flight lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this could be very interesting.
Worried about that delay, because we sounded ping for you.
Devil 1, stand by. Break. Viking 1, over to tower now, button 4 scout.
Okay, which one is gonna... I think we're supposed to park ourselves parallel to each other.
On 5. Viking 1 check ready in sequence. Viking 1 ready. Viking 1 2 ready. Viking 1 3 ready. Viking 1 4 ready. Viking 1 ready. Nose tower Viking 1 ready. Viking 1 noticed 1 calm, runway 03 left, clear for takeoff. 02 left, clear for takeoff, Viking. Viking 1 take off, 2 ship in sequence. 4 2. 1 3. 1 4. 1 5. 1 6. Once we run 4, I'm having a merit system defunction if you include the APDH try. I'm reverting to ADI. Confirm. Are you able to continue? Should be fine if I stay VFR with you guys. 1 3.
Great, so he has no CCIP. 1 free rolling.
Speed 120, 140, 150, 160. Airborne.
0.
Staple 1 selected.
Viking 1 contact departure, push that 5.
Over to departure, Viking 1 switch up to 5. Overhead. 1 3. 4. 5. 6.
Yeah, no, that's...
Then
6 is the last to take off. Everyone gives up. Viking 1 copies, break, rejoin, right cruise.
Alright, cruise is gonna be difficult with 6 airframes.
Yep. One free, confirm speed.
Viking 1 is currently doing 275. Break, Viking 1, switch button 6. Good. 1 3.
High altitude.
1 5. Viking 1 9,300, climbing 19,000.
Viking 1.
Are you visual?
Yeah, visual.
And departure, be advised, Viking 1 unable RNAV, going from lift.
Viking 1 understood, requesting vectors.
Yep, well, currently just fly the conventional radio, Viking 1.
What happened?
I didn't get the information.
Oh, you're not flying departure. Not flying, James 6.
The good beginning.
Oh, yeah, actually, switch to Boulder, the Takan.
What should be the Takan? Do you know?
Boulder, in the kneeboard. Departure, Dream 1 departure.
Stand by. I'm looking for the channel.
114.
Thank you.
That's radio.
114 set. Oh yeah, I see. Thank you. And RWR bit test.
5-6 coming up on your right side.
Is by procedure to do it in the air?
I don't like doing it in the ground.
1-5 coming up right side.
Weird
1-4.
sounds.
Yeah, but isn't that the point to do it on the ground?
Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, if it's broken, then you can, switch. He said right? Right?
Yes.
1411,
Yes, right.
Concern speed because we are not catching up with you. At 320, I'm trying to catch up the stream. Again, 1, speed is currently 300. We'll catch up in the hold. 1-5.
How's the wind? Or drift?
So we are rejoining on you. You have to take a plan.
I can't tell currently, but by the data link it seems 4 miles drift, something similar to that.
Awesome. I guess the INS doesn't like the ping.
1514, can you confirm your
Maybe.
airspeed? It's 310, information was 4.
What for us?
Was it for us?
Or repeat last.
Negative 1514.
Not for us.
1415 and 16.
Yeah, in the hold I will do alignment.
Join, and speed is 310 at the moment. Thank you.
Do we have the ash alignment or not?
No, we've got a full alignment.
Catch them.
There was no possible force start heading alignment.
Okay.
Speeding up just 3 seconds. Yeah, it's 3-0 for the confliction, but since we're the same flight, we shouldn't. Okay, Miki disconnected. Okay, I can take it up. I was North departure, double 5.
Yeah, I was about that one.
Miki disconnected.
1-3, set the right.
Double 1, North departures identified.
Double 1 on climb through 7,600. Correction, 6,000 disconnected.
Double 1, thanks.
Viking 1, speed is 300, 19,000. Reference waypoint Nagi.
Seems like our CCIP is also gonna be broken.
Interflight.
Guess I really have to practice the manual bomb dropping.
Yeah, that's true, we never do that.
Viking 1, cleared operating. Contact Sally, stub 7.
Switching Sally, Viking 1. Viking 1, Viking 7. Wait, 2. 1, 3. 5. 6. 3, can you check the radio? We got always some alignment. Sally, Viking 1. Checking in as frag, -1. What do you good? Viking 1, Sally control, contact, Alpha check bullseye 10375.
Yeah, do you have encryption on or something?
101 for 75. Angel
Negative.
19.
Aren't we talking to each other?
False QNH 3021, and tanking will be with Arco 15 and 6 returning right on 53. QNH 3021.
Alright,
and,
you are
Arco,
managing the interflight frequency.
Arco for tanking, Viking 1.
Why?
Viking just want to confirm.
So I would not step in.
14, currently Angels 29.
Alright, okay.
Arco 14, Viking 1. Viking 1, check left.
Did he mean port side?
Port side?
Stop.
Keep it loose, make a hard turn to the right as well.
Oh, you mean he meant port side? Yes, that's what.
Yeah, I was making a joke.
Viking 1, check right.
He's gonna be airliner pilot, so almost like Air Force.
Yeah. Oh, this is not going well, this type of formation with this high ping.
I suggest going finger 4 or a Vic formation.
Approved. Go finger 4 right. Finger 4 right means Tommy, Viking 1, 2, you switch left. Tom, that stays inside.
We are on the wrong side.
Roger, sorry.
I can already hear Jaeger cursing.
South corridor 1, checking in.
Yeah. But with the ping destroying our IMS, it's kind of pointless.
Contact and Alpha check bullseye 10892.
Maybe with Ash would be better. Right?
Double 1, bullseye 10692, Angels 19.
Level 1, Roger, and Alpha Suites, Force QNH 3021, tanking will be with Arco 13, currently Angels 23.
Arco 13, level 1, copy.
Viking 1, contact Arco 14, and we'll be back on shooter. Viking 4 will not be taking fuel. Viking Rogers will confirm, no tanking. Affirm, not tanking, Viking 1. Yeah, Roger. Report established in the hold.
Next weapon.
Steer point 3 set.
Level 1, contact Blackjack button 14. I don't want to check that.
And the Blackjack on 14, see ya. Odin flight pushed 14.
How's our drift?
Viking 1, enter south hold.
Approximately 4 to 5 miles.
Confirm clear to
I'm
climb.
getting bad quite fast. To be honest.
Viking 1, elevate Angels 22.
Monitor the wind. That's the wind who's drifting us.
South corridor, double 1, request climb approval to tanker track.
Level 1, yep, you approved climb now for Angels 23 and contact Arco 13.
Climb 23, contact Arco 13, double 1.
Negative, current drift is 1.5 miles.
Oh, okay. Well.
No traffic, follow clutch. Viking 1115, can you raise the yardstick so we can check it? Yeah, from standby.
And switch to my tackle.
Check yardstick.
Your takan.
15 is timber suite. Viking 1 on suite.
I'm sour. I am 101 Yankee, is that correct? Oh wait, stand by. There we go. Oh, sweet, right?
Yep.
1-3, sweet. Sweet, sweet.
Leveling out 22.
Couple of MiG-29 snails.
Okay. How was our push time?
Stand by. 22 minutes.
Oh, okay. Maybe you should have got to refueling today.
Buggy 1 confirm is 21 minutes to the push time. Yeah, agreed.
Did I mention that Tori said that his internet is unreliable? So, I mean, we have to take over. Alright, because we are Rio.
With the broken INS.
Oh, just slightly broken.
Check that. Dodge check, Sally. Dodge 2-2. Dodge 2, Sally, contact and Alpha check bullseye 09668. Dodge 2's got bullseye 09367 and 19,000.
Maybe we should...
1-3 Alpha check. 4283021, tanking with Shell 1-1.
Alright, 3, 4 and 5, don't forget to set your egress waypoints. Waypoint 4 and waypoint 5 on the markers.
Roger, and enter the hold at ANZUS 2-3. Dodge 2, 2-2.
The markers are still there, right?
6. Viking 1 establish holds, just 22.
Yes, still there.
Viking, push, show sign, but 13, good luck. Pushing on 3, Viking 1. Viking flight, switch button 13, 1-3. And information. 1-3, 1-5.
Maybe we should switch the formation because the outer guys, the Jaeger and the Exo, will all spend so much time.
Viking check and crack. Viking 1-1 check.
Oh shit.
Viking 1-2. Viking 1-3. Viking 1-5.
Did I say about Tori internet?
Viking showtime.
He lagged.
Radar contact up. Check bullseye 066 forward 2000.
What coordinates? Tori just fucking lagged out.
It's going great so far.
So I guess I'll take lead.
Awesome. I suggest changing formation because Exap and Jaeger are burning a lot of fuel.
Yeah, just keep loose and short trail then. I'm gonna speed it back up, or I'm gonna slow it down to 250 now. So coming back on the throttle.
Jaeger must be very pissed by now.
Yeah, it's... or I can hear him.
Unclear showtime, Rolex +5, roll call.
Dash 2, don't forget to set your yardstick to master. Yeah, we'll go. Check yardstick. Timber speed. 1.5 timber speed.
1-3 timber speed.
Alright, departure steer point set. Are you visual? Because I'm blind.
Yeah,
We're shooting on your right.
2 o'clock. Oh shit. 2 o'clock high.
Viking, showtime. Radio check.
Visual.
Go for Viking. Viking, showtime. Radar contact, Alpha check both at 6671. Did you copy Rolex +5?
Viking copy Rolex +5. We advise Viking 1 is -2 aircraft, both CTD, so Viking 1-2 is in the lead.
Showtime copies. Viking 1-2, new lead.
Just give me a moment here, guys, so to get my phone figure out exactly all the timings now.
Alright guys, I crashed. I won't get time to jump back in, so sorry about that. You guys have fun and enjoy the mission. See you guys.
Bruh.
Yeah. It's fine up. I'll see you guys on the flip side.
Yo.
Do you see the rest, guys?
Yes, I'm visual on them. They are under our wing. Right wing.
So does anybody have the roll call timer? Because I don't have it on my MTC.
I don't think they briefed us anything.
Okay, we'll just wait for the roll call. We are in position on our roll, so we should be good. IP timing next is 22:09, and then target 22:12 is when our window opens, so we should be good still to go.
I mean, the timings are +5, right? All timings.
Yeah, they did say Rolex +5 on the roll call, but I wasn't sure if that meant everything was pushed.
Maybe you should make sure about that. I mean, because we're already flying 550 knots, so we cannot really go faster than that. 5 minutes is kind of big. I mean, that's almost the whole flight plan, really, for whole ingress, because it takes 11 minutes. So half, 50%. Uh, 5 and 6 confirm. You have the egress points load in. Viking 5, Viking 6, do you copy?
Come again for Viking 5.
Confirm you have your egress waypoints put in.
Viking 5, set up the egress waypoint. If you want to do a quick nav check, maybe.
Sure, go ahead. Go waypoint 5, I guess.
Copy that. Speed point 1 should be 230 for 69er.
Showtime, Rolex +10 roll call.
Not 230, it's 253.
Alright, that could be in some limits.
Viking 1-2. Showtime. How copy Rolex +10?
What copies Rolex +10?
Oh,
We are not gonna make it to the fuel.
oh, I need to refuel then.
So it looks like I'm back on Discord for dash 6, that's very nice. Didn't even notice that I was dropping out.
Are you dropped? Did you drop out?
For this is, I didn't take stuff, so sorry.
We may barely made it, I guess. Just when we done it, we still have 10,000 pounds of fuel, like 12, so we should be fine.
Yep.
There's gonna be
So we go
bingo,
for
but
10 now on the roll call at least.
Yes, because we will be not able to make it, but we will be able to make it.
Sure, I have 2 groups as enough. 40. Bullseye, 34, 7, 25, 25,000 track east. Hostile 2 contact south. Bullseye, 210, 16, 25,000 track northeast. Hostile 2 contact.
Tommy taking one for the team.
Should we do a section together at this point?
I still have 3 ships, so I would say continue as briefed with single ships. I mean, for us. Or I don't know. No, because Tommy's striking different targets than us, so I think continue as briefed.
Yeah, they're really close together though, so it shouldn't really matter too much on their tech profile.
Okay, so they want to do it together, Tommy? It's just striking different targets, but the same execution.
Okay, well since I'm now alone, I don't really need to do the low altitude pop-up. We can just go in a short trail, and then I think that gives everybody the best chance to attack. So I will do a pop-up 5 miles before target, 30 degrees right, and I'll roll out at...
I suggest you go left because your target is south and mine is north.
Yeah, but I don't want to conflict with you if you, I don't know how you attack. Are you going to go in pairs? Like...
I don't have a pair, I'm single ship now.
Okay.
But the Exap and Jaeger are still in pairs, so they're gonna do continuous brief. First question is, am I in trail of you or am I on your line abreast of you?
Same side, all of us, I think.
You were talking to trail. I'm sorry, but when you're transmitting, there's a lot of noise in the background, and I am not reading you.
And we are still discussing the plan yet, so we'll transmit the instructions when we settle on something. So I suggest that I pair up with Tommy and still do this pop-up approach. It's just Tommy will break to the left and I will break to the right and I'll bump different targets.
Angry 3-1, radar contact off 6008.
So I'll go in trail of you two. So you're going as a section and I'm going as single. Confirm Alpha check.
Stand by, Exap. We're still discussing with Tommy. We didn't settle on it yet.
3-1, are you tracking the Rolex plus
Tommy, do you agree then?
Push time 21550.
Our ingress header will be 210.
Plus 10 would be 2.
Yeah, we're coming from the east, basically.
We push originally was 2150.
Yeah, so what
I guess my clock froze.
Copy egress to 084. We have to go back east.
Yes, we can confirm.
Yeah, that's why the level delivery butterfly
Uh-huh.
setup it seems good because you egress on reciprocal, so that's why I chose it.
Angry,
we don't actually have to go to reciprocal. It's more like it's like 40 or 50.
Yeah, showtime. Are we holding until you give us the order to go, or are we going to go on our new push drive?
Just break on the new heading.
Stand by. We get a little bit of an air picture. I will give you a push.
I mean, you come in,
Righto, we'll wait for your
push. You keep turning and you go to the new heading.
Okay, Tommy, you're the lead now, so you decide. You have the final say. What do we do?
Okay, so let's do me and Tao together as a
Okay, so eggs up. You continue as fragged. Just you are in 4 mile trail from us. Not 8 miles, just 4 miles.
Tracking section Rolex plus 10.
4 miles of trail. I'll do right hand.
Showtime right tracking Rolex plus 10.
Are you still there, Jäger?
Negative, last information was Rolex plus 5.
But not on. Oh, okay. You go on the right, I go on the left. Okay, beautiful.
Beta 5-1 confirming Rolex plus 10, standing by outbound.
And we just roll out from the pop-up on the new heading for egress, okay?
I need fix. Whatever. Showtime on double 1. 1 showtime. Apologies, SRS disconnected. Double 1 is established in South Hall.
The egress waypoint would be waypoint
Showtime
1,
copy,
map to
stand by.
waypoint 4.
Push. Still must push double 1. Copy the that.
Waypoint 4 on the map.
Copy, did that.
And waypoint 2 is waypoint 5. And what a mess.
And a lot of talking through each other, I can say.
Yeah, but Rolex times 10, that's such a tight timeline.
Yeah, that's a huge. Yeah, that's huge.
How's our drift? Do you have this GPS module? I guess, Tommy, you take one for the team, right?
I think drift is 1.3 miles, so not that huge.
It is big for CCIP, but...
Copy.
Yeah, our current position according to GPS is 37536.
Stand by. 37536. Okay.
31 now. And west is 1151. Correction, 115016.
Yeah, it's quite close.
Okay.
Yeah, once we are going to push, I will align the aircraft.
So do you have that GPS module or not?
I have it, but I don't want to turn it on at this point.
I mean, quick alignment works. Really, the only thing I use it.
Yeah, I use it for the time when the clocks were not working.
And case 3 cameras also use that for that.
Exactly.
Showtime, Geronimo.
Okay, that was the captain push. Yep,
So did you make sure that, I mean, it must be, so all the push times are also pushed 10 minutes now.
Yeah, must be.
I mean the waypoints, TOTs, that's what I meant.
Showtime Viking 1.
Sorry. Go for showtime.
Showtime, please confirm that all push times and everything is Rolex by plus 10.
Showtime, A-firm plus 10.
Viking 1.
Showtime, Black Hat 4, check in.
We have to push on Irene.
Showtime, search.
what time do we push? 01, right? So 11.
Level 1, showtime.
I think it's 12.
Contact object, level 078.
Oh yeah, 001. Yeah, that doesn't matter. They call out Irene and we are pushing.
Showtime, level 1, off checklist.
Showtime, Blackout 4 checking in at center hold.
You overtook my radar?
Showtime, negative radar contact, stay positive.
Yeah, switch to air to ground to load the tapes.
Copy that. Next time please told me because my radar modes are fucked then. I need to set up it again.
Alright, okay. At least there's no lagging.
No, there is no lagging, but since there is so huge ping, I can already see the overcorrecting on the airframes and on the other guys. Because 1 second is a huge lag. Or the half a second or whatever.
And they said they
But I
changed
think
that in...
we are getting better.
Yeah, I think they changed that in F4.
Showtime, radar contact object, level 070. Blackout 4.
Okay.
So we have 9 minutes until our push time with Rolex.
How's their fuel?
State 11.3.
Cut it short, huh?
Alright, can you see enough? Give me some of your fuel.
Sure, sure. When we land.
We need it, we have 2 here, you are only 1 there. We are taking separation.
Yeah, so... check is on.
Yeah, you just get me disconnected.
So we can have a nice turn to come in for the TOT.
And I forgot to carry some food in my cockpit, so now I'm getting hungry.
Oh yeah, so what was that sound of opening snacks, huh? I heard that.
Players, showtime, rabbit, rabbit, rabbit.
With the seat push.
Beta 5-1 pushing.
Double 1 pushing.
We should be Irene. Yes, correct, we have Irene. We're fencing in after push. 29 meters.
Showtime. Your group's azimuth 37. South group bullseye 0113. 21,000 track. Also 2 contacts. Group bullseye 35237. 34,000 track east. Also 2 contacts. Targeted by Odin.
1-5.
Pocket 16.
We're rolling out slowly.
Yeah, 5 and 6, don't forget to switch to air to ground to load your apes.
Don't worry. Like 1-3, what is your apex rollout going to be?
If I'm going right, then apex 8000.
You're taking 8,000 copy, and you're taking offset of 30 or 20?
I think 20 degrees, 20 degrees to the right, 30 degrees climb.
Sorry, say again, 20 degrees right?
20 degrees right, 30 degrees climb.
Agreed. 3. Showtime. 15,000.
Yeah, if you're going left, then you go 10,000.
Hostile.
Angry 3 copies, there's a cap for that. That's a question, by the way.
Okay, because your target is left on mine, so you go left and I go right.
Handled by Dallas right now.
Yeah, I get that, but how high do you want to roll out?
Okay, so you go 30 degrees left, 30 degrees climb to 10,000 apex.
10k apex, copy.
And 5 mile action.
Yeah, 5 miles. Coming left, or we're gonna have to turn.
Showtime, North Group, South Group, vanish. Showtime, clean.
Confirm 5 and 6 of
Showtime, Angry, we have one splash just off our nose.
Affirm.
10 miles.
Northern target.
South Group, vanish. Showtime, clean.
Your apex should be 13,000, my 15,000.
And is drift corrected?
Yeah, that's what I noted.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I put an MSL, so you know, you need to add 5,000 feet into that, Tommy.
Yeah, copy. We're flying at 500 radar altitude, right? And then we just switch.
Yeah, yeah.
No, if you get it, but I drift.
INS.
I correct the INS.
Yeah, also, probably will have to correct it.
Stardust, Poker, High Roller, and Neon Awake.
There was 1.2 mile drift.
Devil 1 copy.
To be honest, I don't expect anyone to hit. But we'll see.
We're going into a mess.
Yeah, we are gonna extend the turn a bit.
Hi Roy, how are you doing? Sorry, but I'm kind of busy reading the chat. It's not properly configured and kind of cut off my chat from YouTube. But yeah, I can see it now. What's the time?
Time is... I can't see the clock. I assume 2 minutes until I lean. I can see the clock. They are hidden.
Lean out.
I'm trying.
Early, but we can make up some time. It's okay.
1 minute and 50 seconds.
I wonder, in F-18, then you have to change the Rolex on every waypoint. A lot of pushing.
No.
There's 1 minute and 50 seconds until I lean, and I have got a lot of heavy.
Showtime, Devil 1, cutting edge.
Check right.
Showtime copies, cutting edge.
Showtime, Beta 5-1, cutting edge.
Showtime copies, Zeta 5-1, cutting edge.
Showtime, Angry 3-2 is down. Approximately
The
5 miles
seat
north
established,
of
that's
French.
what it means.
Showtime copies.
Mad SC.
You're also gonna check the timing, right? Just to make double sure. Yeah.
Rolling out.
Copy.
Hold on. Rolling out. 25 seconds until push. I'm gonna keep the heading. Referencing the next waypoint, and then when Irene comes, we'll slowly make our way down and then start our ingress.
All players, Irene.
Like in one fencing.
You should acknowledge that, no?
I don't know, but I think no. Alright, marketing for selected pilot computer, delivery single, fuse instant, and no pylon selected, flares armed.
Copy, yeah, of course you got flares as well, and with altitude.
Of course.
That's gonna be 13,000.
Alright, accomplished our say politely.
Okay, Jaeger, I'm getting some distance from the lead.
Showtime, Black Cat 4. Black Cat 4, Showtime, go. Showtime, Black Cat 4.
1-3 going to the right.
What's the current Rolex for Black Cat 4?
Like a one fence in state 10.
It was plus 10.
And thanks drive.
Black Cat 4, copy, strike it, push time, Rolex 10.
Okay. Just for your reference, Tommy, we used around
hand grenade.
9,000 pounds of fuel for our test run.
Yeah, then, well,
So Dodge 2, check, showtime, button 13. Okay, Jaeger, go fighting wing on the right, and...
Showtime, radar contact off check bullseye 26570.
Dodge Alpha, check bullseye 627.
I need to stay in air-to-air radar.
Good Alpha check, low down, 8 active,
don't need to.
bullseye 05329, neon active, high roller active, poker, stardust, City active.
Okay, send one other coolant, Mr. Prep on, master arm off for now.
Dodge copies. Push time as per Rolex.
Those fuel tanks, bombs.
Confirm Rolex.
plus test time is, or the next weapon, we should hit at 15, and it looks like it's gonna be perfect.
For me, looks like we are running in late.
Come again?
Showtime, new picture, 2 Asman 60, North Group, bullseye 30743, 29,000 track east, hostile 2 contact, South Group, bullseye 20432, 30,000 track northeast, hostile.
Fencing.
Copy, standby.
We're going one speeding up.
Master arm,
Off for now.
gun rate,
Low.
doesn't matter, missile prep.
All on.
Alright, PDCP,
Air to ground.
weapon select,
Off.
fuel cell bingo,
Fuel 14.2, 4,000 bingo.
lights master off,
Lights off.
wings.
Auto for now.
Alright, on my side, notes hot, countermeasures, and RWR is on and set. Jammer is on receive, DDD is set, weapon type is Mark 84, attack mode is pilot, electric fuel, instant delivery mode, single and step, mechanical is nose and pilots 36
Request expedite of Dodge
and
24
fencing check is
center hold.
complete.
on drain. Copy, all accord.
Yep, to me it seems we are 1 minute late.
1 minute late.
According to my clock. But Tommy says it's okay.
No. Right, the Hornet thing.
Yeah, I trust you.
I trust you more, to be honest.
That's 2-1, showtime, that's 2-4, we'll be joining with you.
Just by 29 off the nose.
Thank you to showtime. 1-3 is clean. Can you give him intercept vectors Dodge 2-1 pushing now from center hold? 5 back, send 5. Will call.
I got nails 8 actually. Yeah, there it is.
Switching to IP.
At dirt SA8 180.
3 is. Got hit by something.
Oh fuck.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I can see the smoke trail. Fucking hell.
Continue 500 knot, 500 AGL.
I think you should report that to Showtime.
Who is that? Which one?
6. 1-6.
Say again?
1-6. Vikings 1-6.
Beta 5, Magnum, Sin City. 2 Vikings on board at the same time. Can't hear it.
Okay guys, I've got shut down by a SAM, so good fun, good luck.
How the hell did that happen?
Negative. 1-6 is still active. 1-5 is down.
3 is still alive.
Negative 3 container south. Recommend snap north. 1-6 is 20 miles out IP.
Copy. Do you have yard stick on me?
Copy, I'm 5 miles behind you. I'm holding out.
Copy.
Looking around.
1-3 is good.
Showtime, south group, vanish.
What does that mean?
Outside of it. But I still pinging us. But it's south group. This is not south group. This is north group to the right.
Showtime Viking 1 is down 1 player SAM site on ingress.
Exap, can you mute yourself?
Hello?
Showtime.
Yeah?
Disconnect or a...
Mute yourself.
Sorry, yes.
Did I drop flares?
Yes, you drop flares.
Okay, hitting IP.
Oh no, those were chefs.
For what?
Chefs?
Oh, right.
Making 1-2 trespass Stardust. Correction, poker.
Surface target selected.
Okay, I'm just watching the compass now, so radar is 3.
Taking back a little speed.
I mean, data link.
Reference waypoint, or target waypoint 2167, roughly.
Showtime, vanish. Showtime Devil 1, Magnum, Neon, 2506, 28 miles outside the starting.
Copy, Viking 1 is 20 miles right now.
his INS?
Hope not.
They very much sound like it.
Showtime. Angry flight is now one single A10 at Miller time.
Showtime angry showtime copies Miller time.
Mr. Mate. Miller time.
Showtime, Veda 5-1, Magnum, Hawker, Hector.
It's RTB.
Miller time is RTB.
Devil 1-2 Magnum.
Take up
High roller.
Devil 1-1 container south 3 recommend snap east.
Okay, bomb selected. Last check. Master Ramon.
OP.
Red light.
Master Ramon, copy that.
target. Showtime, Dodge 24, like at 8. 2 o'clock.
Dodge 24, showtime, Dodge flight, Bravo 312.
Are you calling action?
Track west.
Action. Dodge 24.
Action.
312. Working to track west.
8,000, 9,000, 10,000, 11,000,
Wait, there's no our target.
13.
Oh. There's no our target, awesome.
I see it, I see it. On the airfield. Oh, okay, I will continue.
Right 090, stand by
Like,
for push
how
Sally.
no, this is the triangle.
Wait on that phone, second left.
Okay, complete miss.
Complete miss for me as well.
What target ahead of us?
851, right 080, stand by
No.
for push to Sally.
I see plane, 12 o'clock.
Don't know. I'm blind, continue on to me, sir.
I don't know where is Tom.
7 Jaeger, flare.
Viking, showtime. A pop-up group.
Next waypoint, who goes?
18, 6000, track northeast, hostile 2 contacts.
Selected.
Copy. Like 1 is off target, referencing waypoint, egress on the deck 5 minutes.
5 flares remaining.
Yeah, okay, fine. Let's keep those flares, we need them.
Showtime, double 1, Magnum, start
find the lead.
to 250 for 6
I disconnected from the server. I dropped.
Yeah, I saw him lagging actually.
Alright, copy. Here. Was it a... You didn't get shot down, did you?
Negative disco.
Oh, fuck, okay. Gotcha.
No joy.
Viking, showtime. Bra 17210, 6000.
Copy, I'm
Level
behind.
1, container.
Visual.
Snap north.
Stand by.
Double 1.
Speed is 400 coming down.
Ray gun.
Push spike, let's see, push spike at 14.
What's your speed again?
Miller time, lost 1 2.
Stand by.
Viking, showtime, copy.
Oh, we're shooting.
Devil 1-2 Magnum Poker.
Visual.
3.2 selected.
I can start typing the rest waypoints.
I'm looking for the center.
40, Angels 15, declare. Touch 2-1, stepped on. Say again. Declare bullseye 202 for 40, Angels 15.
Oh fuck.
Green Bear, North Brett Bra. 29720.
3 o'clock, same altitude.
Yeah, tally.
Shooting on our wingman. Your radar. Missile on the other wing.
Dodge cops. Declare Bra 185 for 30.
Dropping bags.
Shit, it's fucking lagging. Crash?
I don't see him.
0528 set.
Alright, don't swing too.
Still on R6, high altitude.
Track northeast, hostile 2 contacts. Dodge cop.
There is different bandit on our high 6.
Now join.
Never mind, continue the track, 3.2 reference.
1-2, do you copy? Still alive?
Still up.
Yeah, I think he crashed into mountain.
Black Hat 4-2. Copy, I'm continuing back northeast this way. Bullseye 286, 29, 9,000
Jesus
track
Christ,
south.
my radar lagged out, I think.
Leaning on Dodge 2-1. Black Hat 4.
Goddamn poker factor.
7 o'clock from my position.
Yeah, now join.
We're 16 miles apart. Just flow north 5-1. Push.
Visual on 2 o'clock, same altitude on the mountain ridge.
29.
Yeah, to remember, do not fly over the mountains. Do not fly east over the mountains. Oh yeah, visual. Oh, that's a Hornet. Okay, that's visual.
Showtime, Dodge 4-2, threat group raw 27215, 7,000, hostile, 2 contacts.
Man, this was something.
Showtime, Dodge 2, bogey dope. Dodge 2,
Yeah, it
Red
was.
raw 10978.
Yeah, next
Odin
weapon.
1-2, merged 2.
3.3 set.
Devil 1-2, Magnum, Quicker.
Alright, setting up new steer points.
Reagan?
Intercom.
Reagan?
Negative. Reagan. Or buddy's by get 14, roger.
SA8, watch out. Near the farms. I suggest going more to the south. A bit more, hike more to those mountains.
North, then south.
No, do not turn left. That's where the SA8 is.
Yeah, I know, I thought you said go north.
I said SA8 is to the north. Let's head south more.
Okay, visual, you know.
Yeah, which port?
Devil 1-3, push Sally button 7 for RTB.
Good.
Devil 1-3, Magnum, go far.
1.1.
Fucking luck.
Disregard last.
I fucked up our position. When you will be able, can you please tell me our coordinates?
Okay. Alright, ready?
Stand by.
360 by the way, I don't want to overspeed because my fuel is really low.
Ready.
Okay, 3735.
Set, west.
115430.
Set, thank you. Are you visual on lead?
No. 2, no joy. 3.
On R6.
I saw you for a second.
Showtime, neon active.
Same altitude on your 11, same altitude, slightly higher, going over the ridge.
Showtime, high roller active.
Dude, I think you need to report that we are Miller time now.
I did.
Ah, copy. Okay, where is he? I don't see him.
He's somewhere on our 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock. Yeah, 5 o'clock going just over the ridge.
Ah, visual.
Dutch 2-1, showtime.
Okay, 3. I'm gonna do zigzag now so you can take lead.
Confirm lower time.
Dodge 2, Miller 350, speed out visual.
Showtime.
I'll start climbing.
Double 13 Magnum Nugget Bulls 250 for 4 for 30.
Climbing to 18.
Wait, I fucking lost him.
Same.
What's your angels?
Climbing to 18, currently 5,000.
Ah, visual. 11 o'clock. Alright.
Perfect. Blind. Continue.
Visual. Did you shaft when we broke from that 29?
Yes.
Okay, yes.
1113 Magnum Neon
0
Bullseye,
jet,
250 for 4.
Oh, got intended.
It was.
Confirm altitude. Yeah, I lost visual. Enjoy.
Visual 11 o'clock, same altitude.
Ah, visual.
Dropping countermeasures was pretty weird because I was pressing the button like dumb and nothing was happening, and 1 second later I dumped like 20 flares because I was pressing the button like nothing was happening.
Showtime.
Yeah, I also saw my radar log was very delayed as well. It was like way more, like 5 seconds. I pressed PLM and logs maybe 5-10 seconds after that. What's your speed?
250. Double 13 Magnum High Roller Bullseye 250 for 1. 13. Thank you.
Viking, showtime.
What's a Viking?
Viking, push Sally on 7.
Like I'm pushing 7. Ultimately, push button 7.
1-3. Did he drop bombs?
Yeah, actually. No. Did you? How many drones did you drop? I see one over your right wing. Yeah, I think there was no targets marked. There was no buildings.
Well, didn't you see yours?
No, I did not. I only see tents. Did you saw the X from the containers?
I saw the containers and then the target reticle basically, and then Dodge check 7 and I hit my target. I'm not sure. I think so. Dodge 2.
I mean, according to the picture, the bomb circle is surrounded by containers. Did you saw the bomb circle surrounded by containers? Because I did not.
Is with you now, bullseye 062 for 51 Angels 8.
No, not exactly.
Close to
Yeah, because it was just bomb circle. There was nothing around it, right?
Gate 6, flying Angels 19.
Confirm we're still Rolexed on gate time for Dodge.
Because I was supposed to bomb like containers formed into X or like Y, but it was not there.
Behind Viking 1 at your 12 o'clock, indicating Angels 19.
But it doesn't really matter because I couldn't hit it anyway because CCP was fucked.
Yep. Sally, this is Viking 1 checking in. Viking 1, Sally contact, then track direct gate 6, main at Angels 19. Direct gate 6, remain Angels 19.
Dodge Sally, what speed do we need to maintain for separation?
Hold on, remain at 19, that means... you can remain at your current speed, so just keep speed 350.
Dodge 350.
Are you going to tank?
I mean, I think I have the time for that. It's gonna throw everything off.
Well, but are you going to run out of fuel?
You know what?
7,000 yet, so...
We've got plenty.
Dodge for Sally, confirm you want
That
us
should be
19
enough.
or 18?
If we go straight into
19.
landing.
Dodge.
Sally, Viking 1. Viking 1, Sally. We're currently indicating Angels 18 and you called remain at Angels 19er, so do we have to climb or stay? We want the guys passing gate 6 at Angels 19. So I'll have you indicating Angels 19. Copy. After passing the gate will go in 19.
Yeah, it shows 18 for me too.
Viking 1, contact Nellis approach on button 6. Viking 1, button 6. Viking 1, 3, button 6. 1, 3. What did you say last time?
It shows 18 for me too, 18,000.
Yeah, me too, so I don't know. Around the 50 gate, 3 mile route, and then we can climb to 19 and then
Okay, what's our times?
climb to 19. Oh, my speed is way too high, sorry. Coming back on the speed.
What time do we land? I mean, we pushed landing. 46 was it?
I'm trying to look at the timings. Gate 6 should be 26 plus 10 is 36, we are 3 minutes late.
Viking 1 just passing gate 6, 19,000, check it.
Okay.
Viking 1, Nellis approach, report position.
Viking 1 has just passed gate 6 at 19,000.
Viking 1 identified, cleared to Nellis via Arco, then Apex 19,000.
Cleared Arco Apex 19,000, Viking 1.
Dodge check main 6.
Dodge 2-2.
Dodge 2-3. Nellis approach, Dodge 2 is 5 miles from gate 6.
I think it didn't register my second release, by the way. I dropped onto EWR.
Identified. Clear to Nellis via Arco Apex.
I saw 2 explosions on the ground.
Dodge 2 clear, Nellis via
Yeah,
Arco
but
Apex,
were they close to each other? No, they were not close.
No.
Because I tried to bomb those. I tried to bomb those tents. Because that's the thing I could see. And EWR, because I dropped 2. I pickled twice on that tents, but I think only 1 bomb released. And then I was too late, and then I saw, okay, EWR is right in front of me, so I'm gonna drop it as well, but it doesn't matter because all of them missed. So.
Dodge 2, descend 1 ready. Dodge 2 visual. Dodge 2, roger.
I had Carl selected, same with the fuel tanks when the MiG-29
runway 21 right.
Yeah, I think that was just lag. It didn't register.
Clear visual approach from Apex, altimeter 3021. Clear visual approach for 21 right, Dodge. Viking 1 when able, report visual. Go. You guys seen runway already? From here now. 46 miles out.
Which runway was it? Left? Right.
2-1, but I'll make sure when we get closer. But I don't think it gave us one already.
No, it's a preset. They already gave us.
1 roger, can you give us an to 7,500, altimeter 3021.
Okay, I just lost on draw.
Okay, shit. Fucking 1 descent 7,500, altimeter 3021. Fucking 1 descending 7,500, 3021.
Yeah, according to briefing, we got 2 on right. Switching to the left now.
Copy. We're descending to 7,500 right now.
Okay. Oh man, yeah. There's no point of flying, to be honest, unless they change at least server to US space, because this ping is killing us.
I also got disconnected, so see you later.
My honor, thanks for joining.
Yeah, of course, I like it.
Very annoying,
I mean, we usually lost everyone to the lag on this connection, except as always. Yeah, on a fucking egress, which there should be no threats, right?
Catch 4, Nellis approach, identified.
I forgot your collision lights, by the way.
Yeah, I forgot to turn them back on, yeah.
I mean, I didn't saw them on even on departure when you took off. I didn't saw them on.
Oh, then I had them on for sure.
Yeah, okay. Air Force regulations.
Yeah, right. We just crossed Arco, we're just keep descending to 7,500.
Yeah, copy, like in the books.
Whenever you're visual with the runway, let me know, because that's when we get handed off.
When we do what?
When you're visual with the runway.
Yeah, I got that, and then we do what?
Then we get handed off to tower, probably.
Oh, switch to tower. Oh shit, hold on. I have to turn on my voice attacks, don't I?
Identified, direct Nellis on descent to 19,000.
Chester. Okay, Chester's. Yeah, I pickled twice, but it only registered once, so I don't.
Viking 1 will have visual very soon.
Reminder, it's a clear day.
Oh yeah,
Visual.
yeah, I see it.
Viking 1 cleared visual approach from Apex, then straight initial, runway 21 right.
Okay, 1 straight initial from 21 right.
We're doing straight in.
That's what I think so, because I think they have problems with their timing. So I got something to that, but back to 300 by the way.
Yeah, let me confirm that it's straight in approach.
Hey, Viking 1 need 3 high speed or better.
Okay.
Viking 1, repeat for Viking 1.
Viking 1, just confirm the as-fragged initial speed. I've got you a bit slow.
Viking 1 is now indicating 300.
Viking 1, thanks. Back Dodge 2, cancel visual approach, turn left heading 120.
Dodge, cancel visual approach, left heading 120.
Dodge 21, descend 7,500.
Dodge, descend 7,500. Load and check. 2. 3. Nellis approach, Odin 1, pushed from Sally at
Okay, so
30,000.
should I go trail like 1 mile or something?
Odin 1, Nellis approach, unidentified, clear to Nellis via Arco Apex 19,000.
Cleared Nellis via Arco Apex, descending to 19,000, Odin 1.
Nellis approach Viking 1. Do you want us straight in, or can we do the overhead brake?
Viking 1, you cleared visual approach via straight initial. That's a overhead brake. It's right brake. Contact tower now. Step 4.
Contact tower, step 4. Alright, step 4.
Press the push button for.
Roger that.
Push. Cut. They want us at 3,500 feet.
Okay, descending. Nellis Tower, Viking 1, crossing. Arco 421 right.
Viking 1, Nellis Tower, continue approach.
Viking 1. So how high did they want us for the overhead?
3,500.
3 now, fine.
Viking 1, clear right pitch, runway 21 right.
Viking 1. I don't even know what that means. Right pitch, oh yeah, the right brake, I guess.
Yeah, they climb a little bit or something, I don't know.
Okay, ready? One brake.
There is traffic. Hornet, 4 o'clock, 1 mile.
Alright,
Viking 1 with
wings
calm,
out
runway
of gear
21
down,
right,
south
third
on
line,
flaps
check
down.
wheels.
Wings 20 out of gear down, south on flaps down.
Viking
So
1,
let's check
clear
hook
left to
down,
right.
hook up, harness, lock boards, spoiler
Viking
on.
1, check wheels. Dodge 2 is, Bell's Tower, Dodge 2 is with you now, straight initial runway 21 right.
Call it free green.
Viking 1, 1, 3 green.
Viking 1 free green, flaps down.
Viking 1. Dodge 2, Nellis Tower, get a traffic is at your 1 o'clock for 3 miles, 1 ship F-15, 1 ship F-15 on the base leg, continue approach. Dodge, continue approach, traffic in sight. Dodge 2 cleared right pitch, runway 21 right. Dodge cleared right pitch, runway 21 right.
$400, 300, 200.
Where do we take off though? More like to the end.
Yeah. This we push. Yeah, they tell us when, right? So.
Dodge established. Dodge 2 right base, runway 21 right. Viking 1 expedite, vacate, and you can contact ground push step 3, good day.
Viking 1 expediting, contact that.
Ready to taxi.
Dodge 2 for tower, right base 3. Right base 21 right, Dodge. Dodge 2 visually separated with the traffic, wind calm, runway 21 right, clear the land, check wheels. Clear the land, 21 right, 3 green, Dodge.
Viking 3, push button 3.
3. Just a push button down.
Copy.
North Guard, Viking 1, vacated runway 21 right, holding an Alpha.
Viking 1, get over back to else with that delay, Alpha, Foxtrot, choose versus
Alpha Foxtrot 2, parking, Viking 1.
Right, wait for me. Huh?
Sorry. Can't wait to take this headset off.
And I know they're stealing support. Okay. Done.
Alright, good job. Taxi light, bro.
Taxi light off. Taxi light off.
Made it with 2.7 left.
Hey, more than enough.
Strong legs.
Right.
Nellis ground, Dodge 2-1, clear runway 21 right on Alpha. Dodge 2-1, g'day. With that delay, right Alpha Foxtrot, taxi behind the departing F-14 to disperses here. Without delay, taxi right on Foxtrot behind the F-14 to disperse all.
Oh man. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna come back. Yes.
Sorry, say what?
I don't think you're gonna fly more in this event.
In this mission, with you guys?
I mean, as long as the server's in Australia, it's just ping is killing us.
Is it really ping issue to disconnect?
I believe so. Like, I was locking you with PLM, and I got locked like 5 seconds after I pressed the button. Yeah, and I pickled twice on my bomb target, and only one bomb dropped. So I pickled second one on that EWR actually, because it's right ahead of me.
Approach 2-3. Okay.
And I think it also breaks our INS, because we have issues with that as well.
Where is our parking? Is it here or somewhere? 32?
Behind those Hornets, these are our Hornets. Yeah. Actually, no, they're not our Hornets, but they're behind those Hornets.
Taking off.
Is that you, Tori? Roy? Is that you? Okay, I'm gonna take the next one on.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shelter as well. I'll take the last one.
Wait, that Make who shot us? I think he crashed into mountain.
Oh yeah? Interesting.
I saw a big fireball hitting the mountain.
Like, the thing that I heard Showtime call out those hostiles to us, but I didn't realize that he would just let them come closer and without saying anything, right? Didn't say anything about commit or then suddenly we got shot at, so it's kind of weird.
To be honest, I missed everything because I guess I filter out Viking 1 call signs. I was not listening. Viking 1, that's not me.
What do I call now? That I'm parked or what?
I guess. On ground. Oh, we need to push the ground, isn't it? This is tower still, is it?
We are on ground.
Oh, do they? I'm still button 3.
3 is ground.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, just call in that fucking one is showing up.
Lost ground, Viking 1, heavy parking, shutting down. Station calling ground, good day, stay call sign. That's Viking 1. Viking 1.
Right, stay in the brief.
Chief, place the wheel chocks.
Right, careful.
Alright, okay, so... Yeah, honestly, I don't think we missed much.
Foxtrot 2 dispersal.
Just the spin. Fucking crazy.
Black Cat 4, taxi. Foxtrot 2 dispersal. Thank you very much.
Black Cat 4, thanks very much, and welcome back to Dallas. You're all already dodged.
The Jaeger is gonna hate this. Honestly. And I don't blame him.
Dallas ground, Odin 1-1, clear 2-1. Let's go. Odin 1-1, g'day, taxi Alpha Golf 2 dispersal. Alpha Golf
Golf to lines, Odin 1-1. And apologies, Odin 1 Alpha, Golf to dispersal south. Alpha Golf to dispersal, Odin 1.
All right. Okay. Fuck you now.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, they all left.
What?
Yeah.
Who left?
Everybody.
Yeah, of course.
Not even there in debrief. I'm gonna stay a bit longer. Maybe there's some delayed tag views.
Oh, okay. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna check the tech view now. And then I'm gonna have a chill pill.
Yeah, I'm going to debrief CAG, I guess. Personally.
Oh yeah? What do you mean?
I'm gonna see him personally.
Who?
CAG.
Raj?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
We're gonna go and debrief him.
I don't understand.
Oh, he's coming to Warsaw.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. When?
2 hours.
In 2 hours?
Oh, or 1.5 actually.
And then you're gonna go to the airport or what?
No, just meet at the pub.
Oh shit. Nice.
You gonna stream the time, yeah?
Oh, sure. Before he crashed here.
You know, that's funny because literally 3 minutes ago I was like talking to Andro. So you know that Tori told me that his internet is shit and he might lose connection.
Yeah, but that's not the reason why he died.
Is it?
No, I don't think.
Because he told me he got this university internet. Which...
I think it's a bit over exaggerated. He still has like 500
well,
megabits.
still lost in connections. Doesn't matter how
Yeah.
fast it is if it loses connection.
Yeah, I know. Alright, so let's see what happens here.
Yeah, how did the Exxon die? Actually.
Oh, he went a bit more north.
Oh,
Or, wait, is it
they didn't. Yeah, they didn't follow. I think did they follow this other guys? Yeah, they went straight over the farms.
Ah, that's the problem. Problem indeed.
They didn't have that waypoint. Yes, fence point.
No. Oh god, he just got shot. Fuck down.
I mean, it's kind of their fault.
Hey, Exa, we were just talking about you.
I got shut down by the NSA.
Yeah, you went wrong way, actually.
Yeah, I went way too south. I should have gone on. Yeah.
Did you selected the defense point? I think. Yeah, it was defense point.
No initial point.
Yeah, but there was the.
It's like the initial point, but.
Fucking hell! Oh, look at this.
Yeah, that's. Okay, but that's okay.
Holy fuck! Whoa! It went for the last shaft. Holy shit!
Just Bocalupo.
Are we getting
I'll be there in a minute for a debrief.
Nice call out from.
Okay, let's go to the debrief.
From Andro.
Yeah. Yeah, but I saw it on RWR, but it didn't. I mean, then it didn't lit up until it just locked me in shot and got me down.
Yeah, because he hit the mountain. So wait, what? Fucking. Oh yeah, we did some tanks. That's not M7s. Thanks.
Oh, that's okay.
But,
okay, I'm switching to my PC. Just.
Yep.
Just.
Well, we lost what? Three aircraft to lags.
3 aircraft crashes.
And 1 shut down.
Yeah, because there was defense point before IP waypoint. So
Yeah, I know, but I put the defense point before. It was then okay.
You know what the most amazing part of all of this is? I made it without refuel.
yeah, you still have 2,000 pounds to spare. So
2.7, yeah.
with Rolex plus 10. So
Who needs legs? Oh man, I basically came home from holiday yesterday, and yesterday is the first time that I got to look at the briefing, and now I had to suddenly lead this. And then meanwhile, Tao, actually, you are like knee deep in this shit. Why didn't you take the lead?
I was saying to Andrew like, oh shit, if Tori disconnects because he's got crappy internet, then Tommy will take over, or you, Andrew, because you're Rio and you're not doing anything. So.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking. In fact, I wasn't going to the defense point. I was going directly to the initial point. I didn't put in the defense point. You're right.
Yeah.
Shit. That's it. Yeah, now I understand what happened. My fault.
That led you over the farm.
Yeah, my fault.
Also, looking at where they lock you, that's also a good idea.
Well, I was looking, but then they weren't locking me anymore. So I thought, oh, okay, it went down because there was the set, and then immediately after I got locked and shot.
Yeah, by the way,
I hit my target, so.
Yeah, I didn't, because there was no my target. That's the thing. They didn't, at least, I don't know, maybe the mods were broken or something, but there was no our target. There was no our target. Like, there were supposed to be containers in the Y formation.
Yeah.
And there was not there. There was nothing. Like, so there was no... So there were, like, only 10s and EWR. That's all there was. There was
so
no
now
targets.
I'm so pissed off, I just didn't take the defense point.
Are you using the... AI Rio thing?
Yeah, I did everything. I switched on, but I thought I just switched the defense point with the my fault, my shit. That's
Maybe you could also lock us or something. Try to get like TCS lock on us. That's a good idea. That's also what
TCS lock would be nice.
Yeah, maybe. That's
what I do. So tip. Yeah, I think.
Wait, was Sonny in the mission to make pictures or something?
I don't know. He said that he disconnected. He was watching my stream and
Sonny.
A couple times. Yeah, watching my stream. As a Roy. His name is Roy. So I was like, is that Tommy Roy? No.
That's Roy Leslie.
We should...
And now a whole bunch of guys are already in the briefing room. Maybe hip up.
Okay.
On the channel.
Yep.
I want to see the Steve briefing.
Dropped out twice.
Yeah, I did.
66.
Yeah. Stop sharing because I don't want people to think
66 checking in.
Thanks, guys. I just want to extend a bit of an apology to the CW-66 guys in terms of the server. I know that was a bit of a struggle for you guys especially. I saw a couple of disconnects, reconnects there.
Yeah, I honestly, unfortunately, I don't think we can continue playing this unless maybe if you compromise on US server based.
Yeah, probably.
Because this is killing, literally.
Yeah.
But even we had issues on startup with
terrible issues.
Yeah, terrible issues. I think it was just more like I think it's a DCS thing with just the sheer volume on the server.
Yeah.
I saw that the CVW guys kept on getting booted further and further out.
We lost,
kind of thing.
Yeah, we lost 50% to disconnect.
Oh, really?
Yeah, wow.
And a Rio. We also lost Rio as well in the end.
Oh yeah.
Big shame. We'll look into that.
But surely there'd be a way, like somewhere in the future, for DCS to, because that's the problem at the moment.
Well, I think because
it splinters continents, right?
It's all server side stuff. So you've got to connect server side, and then the server's got to like all the brunt is on the server rather than being on the client, which.
Another thing I would
But,
like to
even
add.
Even if you're running this.
Yep.
Like,
Sorry, go ahead.
Our flight plan was missing half of the waypoints.
Okay.
So because you only added 3 waypoints, and you could.
I added
more.
them, and then I had them in the the FPs and.
Yeah, but you can also add waypoint 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Gotcha.
And 9 as
Okay,
well.
understood.
And it's just
my apologies
just,
on that end.
Yeah. In our wing, we use what's it called? Templates, STMs files. I don't know if you use.
Okay.
Pretty useful because it allows each flight lead to make their own flight plan, and then we just send it to a mission host, and then they can edit, and then it can modify it in final say. But it's just less work for the mission host.
Okay, understood. Thanks for that feedback.
We had terrible disconnects too. Like we had trouble just getting to the runway.
Yeah, I saw that. Well, I thought once you guys got off the runway, though, it looked pretty good. I don't know.
Yeah, it was okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Another thing, very important actually. Our target was not there. Like I didn't saw containers in the Y shape. Like I only saw tents and a bomb circle and a EWR, but bomb circle was not surrounded by those containers, and there was no our containers in the shape. So.
What? Oh, okay. Were you?
I mean, I did had the mod.
Yeah. Which have you installed the? Because I'm looking here. Someone had posted a screenshot through, and one of the F-14 guys. Like this is a screenshot with the F-14 guys. I don't know if this was yourself.
Where is it?
I'm just sharing it I'm just screen sharing now. I don't know if this is yourself or not.
I know. Okay, so mods thing. I didn't saw any of this. I only saw EWRs, so I don't know what I was bombing really. So.
Okay, understood. Yeah, they were definitely there in the mission editor.
Okay, so
yeah, we saw them.
That's just my bad then.
Yeah, I don't know. It's potentially an older version of the 476 mod pack or M92 mod.
Possibly.
Yeah,
okay,
it's possible that they're not they're different versions of the same mod.
My bad then.
That's possible. Okay, no worries. Thanks for the heads up though. That is a good point. It's definitely some lessons learned. Is everyone landed and back on the
F-15 cap is still
Gotcha. So we'll wait for them.
landing. Yeah.
We'll wait for them.
They were braking when I jumped out of the server.
Okay, well then they won't be long.
It shouldn't be long at all.
Yeah, they've all unmuted, so they should be up soon.
Perfect.
Yeah, maybe put some near Nelly some test bomb target to take their mod. See if they can see it or not.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
It's early days. All these wrinkles will eventually be ironed out if everyone's happy to do something.
I think there's.
We're gonna go again next week.
Yeah.
Not you.
Go on, Paul. Turnaround time 1 week.
Not you, Bingle. You're getting probed.
Hey, in my defense, it was an expedited launch, and they said just continue straight ahead.
Okay.
That is a partial ATC fault. Are you getting probed?
I don't know.
Oh, no.
Three things in the brief. Don't fly into the container. Cool. We'll wait for the decaf guys to jump in.
We're allowed to bag him because he's not here. Say, poor Hex. He
You
got
get-
a call, Angry 3-3, break north because you're in the container or near the container. And all
He hit the container. He got the container and then broke right into the SA8.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
well, sort of. That was a bit later, but he turned around and said, "Who was that to?" The fox.
We had
you.
We had a discussion, several of us this afternoon, because Carr was
for want of a better term, shitting bricks about flying through the container, and several of us were involved in the conversation for about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, including Hex. And he just several times he said, "Just don't fly south of the northing. Don't fly south of the northing." I said, "I'm calling it now. Somebody in this conversation is going to go into that fucking box."
I think you nearly ended up.
I nearly ended up, and I nearly ended up in
I
there.
heard them.
I saw one devil flight
Funny as
right
fuck.
on the edge.
Yeah, that was me. Was that on the way back? That was when I was because I crashed out in the hold, and then I was like, yeah, if I reconnect.
Oh, but you were heading south. You were in the AO and heading south for the container.
Oh, not even.
Okay, would it be me then?
That would have been me. It would have been one of all three of us.
Yeah. The TAC view will reveal all.
Yeah, that's true.
I think we got pretty close a couple of times too. I don't think we breached it, but we were right on the edge there.
Well, somebody needs to get a really big can of spray paint and spray paint the actual box on the ground.
Well, I did a bit of recce, and near a little range that was near our target, there's a peak in the middle of it, and that peak should have been roughly where the top of the container was. So I said,
Yeah,
just don't fly past that, and you'll be right.
Yeah, it is in a bowl, so that they can do stuff without people looking at it. Yeah.
F-14's managed to do it. All right, Fox, we have any navigation problems? We were pretty good, right?
Nah.
Yeah, just cruising.
I don't think we next to the
Tomcats.
container at any point.
Hey, you're that good blow dry was even flying one, so.
That's the equivalent of me putting on my makeup.
I didn't necessarily.
Most Tomcat pilots do.
Right.
And I could have done without the mental image. Thank you.
Hey, don't knock makeup.
All right.
I'm not knocking makeup. I'm knocking car.
It reminds.
Pilots only Rios.
It reminds me of that. What do you call it? Fighter fling, where the F-14 guys had their queer eye for the Hornet guy.
That's right. Yeah.
Hey, don't bag out us all Hornet mafias.
The Hornet guys had thought a queer eye for the Tomcat guy. Oh, whoa, yeah.
ATC.
ATC arrived.
ATC Mafia.
God, that was like a...
How did that...
Did you guys have fun?
Air traffic control.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we had a great time. We're all best friends now.
Awesome fun mission.
More single ships.
Yeah. The real red flag was the friends we met along the way.
Right.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna pull down the server if no one's in it, and grab a server side TAC view. Or actually, Blow-Dry, you've been sitting there for a while.
Yeah. Is everyone have I got? Yeah, I think I've got everyone here. Yep.
Decaf, I'm just going to jump out quickly, but thanks for the op. It was a really good time, and we'll see you around.
Thanks, Decaf.
Cool, thank you.
See you, Decaf.
You guys have been
pretty cool.
amazing.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Bye.
Oh. All right.
Didn't need to wait for him.
Right. Clearly.
Did you want me to, or are you got it?
I'm just seeing if it'll bump a full server side one from when I pull it down. If not, just DM it to me.
I'm looking at one right now too.
Can we take two? I'm busting a bit.
You can just wait, I don't know, 3 more minutes, because I've got a bit of the F-15s.
Sorry.
Just the last bit.
I already.
Oh, you've already closed it, have you?
Yeah, sorry.
All right. I might have it. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, I've got the whole lot.
Ah, perfect. Can you shoot it my way, please?
Yeah.
Why did it not bump one? Why didn't it bump a server to the side one out? Weird. Oh, if you got, would yours be snipped in the middle?
Yeah, it would be snipped in the middle. I can give you both of them.
Let me check something. Yeah, do that. Let me check something quickly. Let me check if Peno's actually hooked it back into it. Who was in the mission the whole... Oh, what?
I had no disconnects.
Let me sort by last modified. This will be no.
Yeah, there was some rubber banding on the tanker.
Yeah, I think that was a connection and just the server ping rather than the memory. I was looking at the server load, and the server never hit kind of capacity on that end. It was just the
connection.
There's a connection, just a connection. Okay.
The little one's the first, and then the big one is the most of it to the end.
That's the little one. And then, okay, cool. All right, so I'll run through it. Just on a overview level. Just before we start, I want to say thank you for everyone taking the time. I understand, obviously, there were some issues with connection and whatnot that were very unfortunate. I think everyone did a pretty good job of eventually. I think most of the guys got out to the exercise area itself. And I think by the end of it, we got everyone kind of running through and hopefully having a good time there. And we'll have to get back to the drawing board to see how we can improve that part of it. Other than that, big thanks obviously to all the guys from CVW-66, from DCAF, and from Mailman, who's represented by himself here now, for Virtual German Air Force, and obviously all the ANZUS guys who put it together. Especially big thanks to Shabs, and both Bonfire as well, who's not here, but he did a lot of work for the server. And then Rusty as well for providing a lot of that documentation. That was, I think, by the time we got out there, pretty fun for the people that were able to get connected and whatnot. And again, big apologies to those who kind of struggled and was more of a frustrating experience than a fun one. I'll kind of run it through just from a. I think we got everyone headed out on the Dream departure. I think there's a few kind of minor little ticky-tack stuff that if we were to do it again would probably be good to look at. I'm just noting here as well, I think a couple of the decaf guys would set up a right-hand orbit on the other side of 115, and a few people had set up an orbit on. Okay, let me just grab the second one. Oh, there we go. Where am I? We'd kind of had a few people setting up right orbits of this on the hold. That's definitely a learning point for future. And I think that just comes from probably a better brief on my end in regards to those small little like peculiarities of the Nellis ranges on those kind of specifics. But we eventually battled through a couple of disconnects. I think the controllers in the Sally corridor were great. I think it was CTC. And all the guys out at Inslick to get everyone through there. And once it started going a bit sideways, they started rushing people out to their holds to rejoin with their flight, so we'd still have a good experience there. We'd pushed, I'll kind of just run through what I see, and then we can go into a bit of an in-depth debrief. But it looks like the air-to-air guys kind of push in and they clean up most of what's out there on their initial sweep through. They'll make their hook through. So they hooked the south and the north, had picked up that red air regen, and by the time it kind of gets going, we've got a lot of planes here shooting AMRAAMs and kind of pushing into the target area. I think this is pretty impressive how many aircraft we get.
And not a single blue on blue.
Yeah,
not a
that's
single blue on
good
blue.
job, controllers.
Looking at
That's
not
crazy.
a single blue on blue.
Yeah.
I know the seed guys were really working it today. I heard a lot of Magnum calls on the Showtime net, a lot of just shots at active SAMs. It looks like the caps are pretty much dispatching everything out there. We had the first guys kind of pushing in into the target area with a split attack, very nice. Though I think, as mentioned, there was some issue with the mods there. We'd found that roving SA8. Yeah, got an unfortunate disconnection there. But these harm shots are kind of covering that that quite nicely. There's quite the air-to-air scuffle that ends up happening here, and I think this MiG just beats it into the ground by the pure.
I locked him up and he crashed.
by the pure ferocity of the F-14 there.
Bit of a desert storm to it there. You locked him up and he shit himself and went into the ground.
Very nice self-delouse there. And then we've got the cap kind of pushing through here. Jetwash getting an aim 7 kill, which will in hindsight come back to haunt you, Jetwash, because I'll mention. You remember when you got that aim 7 kill? I'll mention that a few times. But we definitely got quite the contested airspace. I think we had some very close calls. Maybe Gilligan's getting probed also. Very close calls with the container. From the seed cap
There
guys.
was only one.
Was only one?
There was only one.
These might be a little generous.
There were a few alerts. There was one breach, and the breach was very
on
small.
the way in. It was me on the way in.
You've
Great
got the
work.
evidence in the ops room.
Great work from the Odin guys to kind of cover the target area. And then, you know, it got all very hairy very quickly out this way.
It was hairy there at the end. Yeah.
Lot of stuff going through, a lot of strike packages. These MiGs seemed to think they had something better in mind and ended up landing at Tunapar. A lot of harm shots from everyone. And I think by the time the last guys, who are the Black Cat guys, are coming across the target, they get some good effect on target there. And everyone's off safe. Again, big thanks to the controllers, Showtime, and I don't know how it was on the Air Freak, but I imagine pretty chaotic at some points there. And then the recoveries were pretty good as well. Very interesting and good to get everyone back. Some small finer points, I guess, in terms of the recoveries and getting it in accordance to the procedures. But other than that, I think we got everyone back to the aerodrome all in one piece. I don't think we lost a few A10s. I think a pair of A10s to that SA2, SA8, sorry.
Yeah.
But other than that, in terms of the coordination between strike packages, cap controllers, I don't think we lost anyone to either a blue on blue or a red bandit missile or any SAM sites. I don't think we lost anyone to any SAM sites either, aside from that SA8. I will kind of open it up if anyone has any comments here.
I have a comment.
Yep.
I must say, I know that it was unfortunate and people got very frustrated by the disconnects. However, the fact that it forced all that Rolexing and that sort of stuff, at least from our point of view, it was very immersive. It's a sort of thing that you might expect would happen at the last second. It gets pushed back and cancelled and that sort of stuff. And it actually, in my view, worked in a positive way, even though I know the frustration of some of the guys who were stuck in it. I know one of our flight disconnected and all that sort of thing. But it was very cool. And despite the issues, I had a fantastic time. That was really, really cool.
You're very cool.
I'd like to say too that we sort of started behind the 8 ball a little bit with our equipment, but we had 5 disconnects on the tarmac, and then once we were airborne, Tabby and I were supposed to be the navigators, pretty much. We were hopelessly broken. So Tabby jumped into Fox's jet. Like, we had so many things go wrong, yet if you look at our flight plan and what we did,
get to the target.
Yep, we got to target on time and got off, no problem. So all kudos to Fox and Tabby. They did really well.
Cool. Was there anything? Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, just on the Rolex, we were discussing it in the controllers. Did you guys feel like it was too long, too short, or was it just right? Do you think? It was
I
reasonable.
loved it. You know, the whole confusion thing. I can look. I've never been involved in anything in real life like this. However, most things go sideways, and I think the fact that it went sideways actually helped it, and everybody's reaction to it was excellent. The controllers were unreal. They kept us informed of what we needed to know. They told us to shut up when it was right to do.
The
The
10
only
minutes
thing-
was. Sorry,
the
go.
only
Go.
thing I didn't know at the time was do we push on the time or the code word, and that was on the first push because we pushed right on the time, and then after we had pushed, we got the Rolex call. But I mean, that's just the way it goes.
Yeah, I will say that was partially my fault for not bringing it up earlier, but it was, I think, at about 2 minutes beforehand that like at least the 2 times I had pushed you a little bit late, because all of the controllers were on one intercom, so we were doing a lot of like air traffic control and tactical control calls in the same net. We already debriefed that, so we're already gonna split that next time. But I think it was a combination of that and also like, do I really want to? This is gonna have a big ripple effect. I really don't want to. That kind of happened as well. So I had to ask them on the intercom once they were finished, and then they said have them Rolex +5.
Yeah,
that was the main reason it took so long.
I don't
Jen,
think.
Were you the blackjack controller? Was that your
Yeah.
voice?
Yeah.
Okay. Your voice is very easy and clear to understand. That was really good.
Honestly,
Yes, I think the controllers did a really nice job there, support job. And from my point of view, the Rolex call was spot on. 5 minutes first and then 5 minutes later, I think it worked fine.
I'd tend to agree. I don't think, with the benefit of that we're in Nellis, I don't think I'd have to check with I guess it's Mailman who would be the fuel limited aircraft up there, and maybe a couple of the one bag Hornet guys, but I think the exercise area is small enough as to where a 5 or a 10-minute Rolex is not such a big issue.
We were on the end for fuel, but made it. So yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah, maybe that's something where we need to plan in some higher altitude holds to kind of help out with that.
Well, I found it ironic because remember that 10 minutes we cut out?
Yeah, yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
well, see, ironically, Gilligan had the old EOB with the 10 minute times.
Yeah,
and he's
yeah,
calling
yeah.
times. I'm like, no. What you've got is now right.
Yep. Okay.
For the F-16s, I can say was I mean, due to the latency, we had problems refueling, so the time was really tight for us. So in the end, we canceled the refueling and we went into the AO without refueling. So I could have done on the full internal load plus the 2 bags, but in the end, for me, when I came out of the target area, I had 3,500, so it was pretty tight.
Well, single engine.
Yeah.
Did anyone land under bingo?
Yes, 66 landed with 2,000 pounds Hornet left. Thanks.
2.7 actually.
All I'll say is our F-16s need to learn something from you. Mate.
Yeah, clearly.
Whoa. Mate,
How much
the
did you
man
land
after
with?
my own heart.
How much did you land with, Melman, at the end?
I topped up to 6,000 and I landed with, I don't know, 5,000.
Oh, okay.
This guy.
Basically,
Love it. Love it.
So,
What were you doing in between?
Yeah. He's landing such a... What do you always say, Rusty? You got to fly the F-16 down to fumes? 100 pounds is a good landing, something like that?
Hey, he paid for 14,000, so he's gonna use that 40,000.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a reason the 16C XO is vapor.
There.
So
Maybe
what
you
was
pick up
the
on their-
reason
Yep, sorry,
for Rolex?
Solus, go.
What was the reason for Rolex?
Call signs late.
I don't think we had enough.
Yeah,
enough
minimum force is not yet met.
Yeah.
Right. So what was too late on departure, or
Just technical issues, I think, was the main sort of hold up. So
and then blowing up?
think
I
people
guess.
just- yeah.
Yeah, I think that one didn't help for sure.
Crashes the desktop.
Yeah, just crash it because I think the minimum forces required 1 seed, 2 cap, 1 strike. And by the time everyone got up there, I mean, we technically did meet minimum forces at some point.
No, so the first Rolex was we had 2 cap and 1 strike, but no seed, and then
Gotcha.
the second one was that again, but just out by a little bit.
Gotcha.
So we were hoping just to make it work on Rolex +5, but we made the call for a second additional just to alleviate some of the pressure.
Yeah.
10 minutes made it a lot easier. That was plenty of time to get everything back, and then obviously that makes the maths nice and easy.
Yeah, and the plan was that it was going to be a Rolex +5 with an aim of +10, but we'll hope for the +5, and it was all went to plan more or less from our end, so we were.
It was actually really good, the 10 minutes, because that's around about 2 songs, so you get
great.
yeah.
Great crash.
Porky mentioned
No.
feedback on the
Yep.
recovery. Was that the Sully or the approach, or what happened?
I think it was just so. I think the approach started up at 19k, which if we did still have dudes flowing out would have been an issue. Like if we had some guys who were disconnected still flowing out, they would arrive at the same bit of airspace at 19k. I think that recovery starts at 18, which is the difference there. And then it was just more of a, my own little personal blue balls of getting cancelled gate 5 to 6 and going direct gate 6. So I couldn't follow my card, my nice IRL briefing pack. But other than that, I think that was kind of the big one.
You.
That was kind of the big one. Was the recovery was starting at 19 versus 18, and if we had dudes who were disconnected still flowing out that way, we would have been same place, same time, same altitude.
Yeah,
which would have not been ideal.
Of course, there was, but sure.
The thing about that though is you're under positive control. So
yeah, that's a good point.
Sally, Showtime, whoever, what we have the 18, 19, and the hold altitudes that's your plan. All plans go to shit when the first shot's fired. And if you've got positive control and they've got the SA and controlling you through that altitude, that's fine as far as I'm concerned.
Well, from 66 perspective, who was covering us? That F-29 kind of jumped us.
Yeah, I think that was out of the Red Air Regen South. It's I think that would have been for the Odin guys. It's kind of a product of the design of the thing that you're kind of supposed to get guys that will stream in behind you. Obviously that 29 got a lot closer for comfort. I'll just pull it back. But the idea being that I think it was just bad timing. These guys had just gone cold on their leg, and these MiG-29s really got up quickly.
It was very bad timing. You guys had just started egressing. I had 2 more players coming in, so I was kind of focused on them. I thought you guys would be good. I had those. If you pause real quick.
Yep.
I believe that's Dodge Flight, the 3 ship.
Yeah,
probably. Yep, right there. I had a north picture as well coming in that I was more concerned about because I was having a lot issues today. I didn't see those guys spawn in due to a reset, and then by the time I had everything back up, I saw you guys just getting chased. Those guys were going wicked fast. So as soon as I noticed them, I called them out, and I wasn't expecting you guys to turn and fight. Ask for some cap, but as Pork said, they were kind of in a eastern bin, so there was not much they could do about that.
Yeah.
We actually had when myself and Jetwash were coming in, we saw that down low, and I actually had both of them, or at least one of them, locked, but I couldn't fire off an AMRAM at him because you guys were all just too close together. So I didn't want to accidentally take someone out.
Yeah,
that
was
a good trigger, this one.
I switched to the Sparrow, but then I was
You're way out of range. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you guys dispatched him anyway. So
I think a good, if we're looking at this, a good good bit of coordination might have been to run a D-louse to get 1-3 and 1-4, Odin 1-3 and 1-4, pushing towards these guys to run a closer delouse rather than kind of turning cold here. Maybe. I obviously Monday morning quarterbacking here, where we've got the benefit of hindsight and not being in the situation. I don't know. That seems like a logical step for me, but who knows? I wasn't privy to the whole situation there, and maybe there's other factors.
To be honest, because the red guys didn't pop up on our SA pages immediately, there was a little bit of lag there, and for me anyway, I found it very hard to tell who was egressing and who was a bad guy. So it took a little while to get on you. Thankfully, Veal already had the bad guy locked up, and we were about to fire, but weren't in a position to do so when we got called. We were like a long way away.
I think if sorry, can people hear me? Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry. So I mean, this is just one comment in general. So Dallas, obviously, we don't have data link outright in this situation, so we are 100% dependent on the controller. I think it's definitely worth, if we run this again, definitely minimizing stepping and cleaning up the comms, because there were some pretty difficult moments, I know, for Dallas, where when we were sitting in the grinder trying to pick up the picture, where there was a lot of stepping going on that was breaking people up in the cap lane, which made that quite challenging. Anyway,
Is it beneficial to have two
That is-
tactical controllers for this?
That is a debriefing item that I do want to go over real quick. This isn't like a dig at anyone in particular, but we do kind of need to reduce a lot of that time that a lot of people are spending on the radio. Hell, I'm a little bit guilty of it, because I know I had at least a few transmissions where I just held on the PTT without saying anything for a few seconds. But we need to clean that up as max as possible. But we also need to facilitate more communication between pilots and their controllers, because I know there was a few times where I had called Odin and just got essentially no response after 3 calls. So we're gonna need to work on a little bit of comms flow regarding communicating with a controller or not. Just simply because there were a lot of times, Parker said, that Dallas was essentially blind for a minute or two simply because they couldn't get any information through a capnet, which was only 2 flights, by the way.
Yeah,
and putting more onto that is just going to extrapolate the problem. So we need to fix that now.
Yeah, the two. I don't think it's worth breaking that up further into 2 more nets. I don't think you need a 4-ship a net. I think it should be kind of expected that you can fly around on a 4-ship and not at least 8 guys on 1 net and still manage to get your comms out, where both guys can go through it, especially because that's how they run it in real life. They chuck 8 guys on the net and they sweep through the air-to-air portion of it.
I was gonna say I had 15 on mine the other day.
Yeah, you had what, 20 guys on the strike common that were all asking for bogey dopes, and I think I was giving asked for a declaration as well at some point, and so there's a lot of work there. But that's definitely a good action item. I think part of it comes as well from trusting the controller.
Yeah, I think some of assuming some of y'all have recordings of it.
Yeah.
Some that I did hear was Devil was pretty good with it, and I forgot the other one.
It was Black Cat.
Another one.
It was
Another
Black
one of
Cat.
the strike.
Yep.
Yeah, Black Cat.
Yeah, right.
Black Cat was pretty. I think they were pretty okay with it from what I heard. But then again, I wasn't running the strike frequency, so I didn't hear everything. But I think our golden children here were Devil and Dallas. So if you have recordings, I would recommend it. You at least take a listen to them and see how they're how they make their calls quick and concise, and try to build your entire comms flow off of that. Just so we have a base to go off of.
I'll give a shout out to Tyron as well. They were pretty good.
Thank you. We were all trained by Aspect and Solus.
So
I can just wind back to 2108.
2108. Okay.
221.
No, sorry, not Tyrant.
221
Viking is what I meant to say.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, it's all right. Yep.
No, 022108.
022108. Yep.
Bingo top view.
Ah.
And
Where am I looking?
What are
Yep.
we looking
just near the container.
Oh, looking at Gilligan here. I don't know. I'm being told that there was only one, and they've got the actual little polygon, not just some units I haphazardly placed down in Mission Editor.
Yeah, it was me. So
I don't know.
Oh, see, I thought it was me on the way in. 'cause it was like a
it's me.
corner.
Oh, Devil 1-1 was Gilligan the whole time. Oh, it wasn't Bingle.
Oh, I
yeah,
thought it was a.
Yeah, I don't think anyone clipped it on the corner. It was only the turnaround at the northing.
Yeah, I'm looking. It's named and shamed as Gilligan.
So that's.
You almost got away with it as well.
I was trying to take fall on your sword.
You.
Oh, so I told you it was me.
Well, what's in a name?
That's disgusting.
Terrible.
Oh, I thought I did it up when I was trying to expedite to link back up with everyone. I thought I'd cut the corner just to.
Yeah,
just a
okay.
smidge.
No, it looks like you
I
went
gave you
right around it.
No, I gave you a beautiful vector. Don't doubt it.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Ols. Appreciate it. Coming back down.
I think the seed guys did a really good job as well. I'm looking at a lot of these harms kind of flying in.
And again, this goes back to Shab's point, and I briefed it as well. Like, all plans go to shit the second those first missiles start coming off the rail, and 100% that's what happened. But those boys, with their experience and knowledge, sort of made it work, and I think it was briefed well enough that everyone sort of knew the game plan and how to execute it, regardless of what's happening around them.
Nobody was harassed by any SAMs at any stage, were they? Because
nope.
We
lost 2 to a SAM, but different. SAM.
Yeah, sorry. Nobody apart from the A10 because we weren't taking care of that SA10.
I mean, we lost one SA1 F14.
The roving SA8 at the range.
SA8, that's what I meant to say.
Well, no, there was a roving one at the target area, which I think clipped one of the CVW-66 guys, or it was a combination of desync and the missile.
Actually, that
I
was
found
just
that on my
disconnect,
ground moving as
actually.
well.
That was just
Disconnect?
Yeah, but we lost one earlier to the farm.
Ah, to the farms SA8. Okay,
Yeah, that
cool.
was,
That's probably
navigational error. So.
Okay, that's probably.
So I
something
was
Yep. Go.
as a
strike
showtime. I was hearing a lot of magnums, but not a lot of timeouts on them. I couldn't correlate kills, so I really had no idea what SA sites were up.
Yeah, neither.
Just something going forward. Yeah, just something going forward. Like I thought that 88 in the middle at farm had been handled at the very beginning. I thought that was like supposed to be the first target for our seed guys, but I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't hear Magnum on it.
That'll have been on me then in the brief. To not have highlighted better that SA8 is primarily there, and I think it's only set to a 50% engagement radius or whatnot. It's there to keep low overflights of the Rachel, like to stop people overflying the town. So it wasn't part of the planned EOB for that specific reason. That it's there as a deterrent to stop you from heading directly over Rachel.
Yeah, the SAM operator hadn't had his morning coffee and he was a bit agitated.
Which is something that I probably could have articulated much better in the briefing.
Okay. Yeah, just per the
understand
mission flow, I was like, okay, cool. That SAM's gonna get handled right after hand grenade and Geronimo are called.
Understood.
And Rabbit, and then continue flow of strikers. But that was a little confusing. But going forward, any seed players, please call out your timeouts on your magnums. I don't know when those are supposed to be hitting. I can't push somebody into a Wes or a Mez when I don't know that missile timed out.
Yeah, we've got the benefit here
take that on board.
That a lot of these SAMs are old as shit, and you can just beat them usually by flying below the SAM cover.
Mm-hmm.
But when this eventually gets scaled up to include SA11, SA10, and some other nasty SAM systems, then that's going to be more and more important.
I have to go, guys. Thank you all.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to bounce. Thanks all.
I think I do too.
Yeah,
All
really
those
great.
others.
I'm gonna dip as well. Dallas, and, Viking flights, very well done. Need a
Thank you,
nap.
guys.
Very impressed.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
controllers.
Yeah,
Thanks,
thanks, Paul.
visitors. Thanks, Pork. And
Yeah,
thanks
no
you.
worries.
As controllers,
Thanks for the time in.
even though I had 2 desyncs, I enjoyed my emergency return. And thanks for letting me come back twice. I enjoyed the comms on my way out. Got a chance to do it on my own.
Yeah.
Our last thought of the day, I don't know about Fox and Tabby, but all I can say is Tomcats.
Right.
Right.
Radio.
Last thought. That was his only thought all day.
I was gonna say, I think that was his only thought all day.
Someone said my name there. Someone said Pork.
Yeah. Paul.
Ah,
Express.
yes.
Are you free?
Yes. I'll just see if anyone has any wrap up thoughts on that. It would be great.
To put this together. Great fun. Really, really cool. Enjoyed it.
Yeah.
No end.
It would be great and to help with the growth of it if we decide to come back to it. That if people could write up an after action report, pros, cons, and then just send them through either by a DM or whatnot. If you've got anyone you want to name and shame kind of thing or something like that. I don't know how you want to sort it out, but we'll look at getting something to be able to improve for the next one. I think it was in the end quite good for a first go at it.
And again, the nature of it, right? It's a training exercise. Like we're here to learn
exactly.
and get better off it. So like,
and have fun. I think it was
and
fun
have fun.
in the
Yeah.
end. End of the day, it was fun.
Just 2 things before I go. One, Pork, excuse me. I'm fucking tired. Regarding that, talk to either who was it? Either Stuff or Parker. They're probably gonna have a little bit more information about that comms issue, just because.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
I
I
don't know what the
wasn't
fuck's
on that.
going on over there.
Yeah. I wasn't on
And
that.
second thing, Churros, if you have any debrief items for me, can you please just send them in my DMs? I'm fucking tired. I need to go to bed like right now. It's been an all-nighter.
Fun. When sun's come up.
Yeah, it's been up.
Thanks very much for coming, Jen. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks, Jen.
Thank you, Jen.
Mate, get some sleep.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you very much.
Have a good
Churros has got the good gig. He got the late,
Love you, mate.
the earlier start, and he's got the earlier finish.
Yeah.
Clearly.
It's only 10 p.m. for me. I'm like,
I was gonna say,
I'm,
loving
on
life.
a Saturday night. Like I'm about to go eat something for a little bit, hang out with the wife, and then come back on and game.
Loving life. Clearly.
Wait, where are you if it's
Love
10
the
p.m. on a Saturday?
Japan.
See you later, Jen. Have a good one, mate.
All right. See ya.
Ja.
Cool. If no one's
Hey,
got
Jen.
any other items, I would suggest after I get all the after action report stuff, at least for the ANZUS guys, I'll probably hold a debrief with all the ANZUS dudes to go over some items there, and then we'll see how we kind of shake out after a few weeks if people are keen for it or whatnot. But other than that, it's getting late, so I'll let everyone head off. Thanks guys for coming. It was wicked fun.
I have
Quick there, Pork.
Gotcha.
Yes,
before
sorry,
you go.
someone.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
have a
someone.
small
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone else can go.
Yeah.
Just gonna show something for Pork.
I just
Sorry,
wondered.
Tao. Yes.
Yeah, I just wondering how many people you have pilots and Rias for.
2. Or 3. 3.
I get 2 pilots on Ria.
Yeah.
Do it more.
It was.
Where am I looking? Carl?
Yep.
Yes.
I've got the whatever this thing is where you've got the the
airspace.
all this
yeah,
airspace
sure.
stuff. Yeah. So you had your spots in the right spot. Your
I don't know.
container
Well,
thingies.
I'll trust what Aspect had put there.
Oh, okay.
I'll trust what he said. I know he would have been watching for it like a hawk. So
there's a bit of flat Earth going on, I think, but I definitely breached it. If you have a look at that top down.
Oh, you did it twice actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Make sure of it.
Yeah, check out the screenshot, mate. He's over the line.
Gilligan's getting
What's it?
probed for sure.
No.
That's why he's called
He got
Gilligan,
probed twice.
isn't it?
Unlucky,
I
bad
was-
spot.
I was gonna say. I guess.
Hex nearly went in as well before he died. Like
That's the second time.
just quietly isn't the incentive to get probed. Like, it's
Yeah,
almost
well,
a
that's
must
what
need.
Gilligan. That's
Yeah,
what
Gillis-
Gilligan was
Gillis-
saying anyway.
Gillis especially,
So
yeah.
so maybe he was saying that beforehand. So maybe he's clearly onto something.
Yeah, he enjoys it.
It wasn't deliberate.
Well,
All right. I will, Chris. Unless anyone's got anything extra.
Okay. Thank you.
No,
Yeah.
cool.
Well done,
See you,
Paul.
gents.
No
Thanks
worries.
for advising, mate.
Nice
See ya.
We'll
Good night.
be with you.
Thanks, guys.
Right. See ya. Bye.
Alright guys, I think that's gonna end enough for today. Thank you for watching, and I will catch you next time. If you're interested in joining, check our bio for link to our application sign up page, and we're looking for 14 pilots in Rio, so if you're interested, sign up.